so gone, faded off a 30 rack. She's so on like a light switch, flirting back. There's nothing wrong with the way that she's working that. I just want that body bad, come on baby, bring it back. I'm so gone, faded off a... You have one... You have one shot on stage, what you got to play? Generic drops for days, still the people rage. Am I not insane? Can you stop and explain why these drops are so lame? Is money buying you fame? I'm fucking on, I'm killing it with this song. You haters can sing along or go back where you belong. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with giving up, moving on. Cause I took your girl to prom, she can't help but sing this song. Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high paragraphs, I'ma rip this shit till my bones collapse. Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high paragraphs, I'ma rip this shit till my bones collapse. She's so on like a light switch, flirting back. There's nothing wrong with the way that she's working that. I just want that body bad, come on baby, bring it back. I'm so gone, faded off a 30 rack. She's so on like a light switch, flirting back. There's nothing wrong with the way that she's working that. I just want that body bad, come on baby, bring it back. I rap with a passion, yeah, I got it in me. I've been waiting quite a long time for y'all to hear me. It's about damn time you put some stock into me. You're either sponsoring me or fucking bothering me. And the fact is, we just practice all this madness. That is why your status is like a canvas. Chances our advancement is enhancing, and this new expansion's like a mansion. Comes off till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high paragraphs, I'ma rip this shit till my bones collapse. Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my high paragraphs, I'ma rip this shit till my bones collapse.
I'm trying to also keep the TV out of the view, but I hope everybody's doing well tonight. Sorry, let me get that banner out of the way. Just gonna be going over the UFC card tonight. UFC Freedom 250 card at the White House. At the White House lawn, I believe. I'm not really sure where it's actually located at, the White House. But, yeah, I'm going to go over who's on the card real quick. And then we'll go into one of our footages while we're waiting for everything to start. And I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of stuff in between since there's only 5 fights. And my guess is it's going to be pretty filled with other things. I don't know what all they're going to do. So I'm curious. And plus there's a lot of good fights scheduled for tonight. There's at least 3 that I want to see. I want to see how O'Malley performs. I'm curious about Bo Nickel. Not really too psyched about the opening card. Like I said, I'll go over them all here in a minute. Interested to see Pereira versus what's his face? Cyril Gane. Yeah. Cyril Gane? Say it right? Yeah. But there's a few I'm looking to see. What up, Roy? How's it going? But, alright, they just pulled up the live. This looks wild. You got, it's a lot of space. You're definitely outdoors. Yeah, I was curious what this is going to look like. But here, let me pull up the card real quick. I'll show everybody what we're going to be having tonight. Let's see if I have a layout for that. Maybe? What up, Billy Sellers? Good to see you, sir. Oh, if I can get out of the way. Yeah, I have it set up for where my TV's at, though. Alright, let's see here. Main event is Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. Co-main is Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane. Sean O'Malley versus Ayman Zahabi. I'm probably saying that wrong. Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis. That should be pretty action-packed. Josh Hokett's kind of on a rise right now. Mauricio Rufy versus Michael Chandler. Bo Nichols versus Kyle Dacus. And then Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. And that'll be our opening fight. Let's see. I know it lags when I'm pulling up the screens. I apologize for that. But, are you saying the event has been delayed by an hour? No. This is, most of the stuff was set up for Central Time for me. But no, I believe it's going to be starting here shortly. They just opened up the live stream on Paramount, so I assume everything's on schedule. But I don't know. Let me know if I'm missing something. But yeah. Let me see. I usually like to do this one for the layouts once we get it started here. But my background switched up. I don't know how long it's going to take them to go into the first fight. So I don't know if we'll open it up with something like we usually do. And then we can get into... I don't know why it's so laggy. It's going to bug me. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why it's glitching out on me right now. Shouldn't be. Doesn't usually do that. But, yeah, they're showing shots of the White House. They're calling it UFC Freedom 250. Trying to give you a quick rundown of things. So there's people sitting outside, and then there's like a indoor-outdoor arena that they have basically for the fighters. And it looks like it seats quite a few people. There's nobody really sitting in there yet, but yeah, I can only imagine the security's crazy. And neither, I don't know if anybody's seen these AI ads that are going around basically showing that, what's it called? Oh, now they're showing weather. Maybe there is a weather issue. I didn't expect them to go to that. Yeah, they're right on the border of some major storms, it looks like. This is the first I've seen of it being delayed. So yeah, it looks like it's got rain delay up on the top left corner now. And Heidi and some of the announcers are talking about it. I see the guys in the back room. I don't see how the fighters would get wet unless they're worried about like media stuff. But it, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's going to be exposed to the water that much. It's kind of silly. Like I said, it's like right on the edge of where they're at. They're in the executive office building, stretching out and getting warmed up before fights. It's wild to see the background that I'm looking at right now. Seeing fighters like pacing around in what's clearly a government building. It looks kind of wild, not gonna lie. But yeah, I wonder how long the rain delay is, or if they're going to have to postpone the whole thing. Because I can't imagine, like, the storms don't look like they're going away, according to the thing. Do you think it'll be canceled? I don't know. It's a great question. It would make more sense to cancel it, I guess. Wouldn't it? Because it doesn't look like from the radar that they showed, I couldn't tell the time lapse on it. But looks like they got more shit coming. I'm interested to see what happens now. Got a different kind of coverage now. Might have to go in between this and Ryan Hall, y'all, to see what's going on with the weather. He's always the best take for weather coverage when it comes to YouTube, for sure. So we got a rain delay. Wow. It would happen on your first scheduled indoor-outdoor performance. But yeah, I don't see why they couldn't still hold the event, even if it's raining, unless they're worried about lightning or something. I can't tell. The storms didn't look that bad, even if there's isolated thunderstorms. Maybe there's a lot of metal. It looks like there's a huge metal dome-like thing, like a metal awning that's over the actual cage. And they had a bunch of things at the Ellipse Fan Fest the night before. They're showing highlights from that. They had all of the fighters show up and do a face-off. You feel like you gotta be on your best behavior at the White House lawn face-off if you're gonna do one. I would have liked to see Josh Hogan. Is it true that Sean Strickland is not even allowed at the event? I'm watching the Carolina Hurricanes tonight. What are the Carolina Hurricanes? Is that football, or what is that? I don't know much about other sports. Most of my sports knowledge comes from the 90s when it comes to other sports. But it sounds like a college team or something. Carolina Hurricanes. Or a B team. I don't even know. Ice hockey. Yep, no, I would have never guessed. Definitely not something on my radar. Topuria, yeah, it's the same. Looks like everybody's still on the card. Nobody had to drop out in the last minute. That's good. Every once in a while, you'll see replacements pop in at the last minute. But I'm glad Bo Nichols is on the card. I'm kind of excited to see how he does. I think Dawkins is a decent jiu-jitsu guy, if I'm not mistaken. He used to do these like rolling leg attacks all the time. I forgot what they're called. Unami rolls or something, Unami leg locks or something like that. You know, they're just showing highlights. So while they're waiting to load something up, or we hear more about the rain delay, I will go to the regular pre-approved clips that we have. So yeah, we'll start one off here. Let's kick it off with, let's see, I don't even know what I have on tap. Start with Cody Garbrandt. I'm not going to be able to have this one very long.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Pieces is a form of art. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
I'm back. What does it say? That Jacob Waters said he'd donate $1,000 to my charity because he backed out of his promise. We had multiple Filipinos go hungry. No, that's not what happened. You know what happened, Servap. Why you always gotta derail a show? Come on. But yeah, still waiting on this rain delay. So you guys are getting extra clips today. Because there's only so much I can talk about leading up to these fights. We'll go over the matchup once the first fight's on its way out. Why doesn't Billy Sellers have a wrench? I didn't know he was back to his other channel. And Billy gets a little block crazy sometimes. You don't need to block everybody that says something mean. And Billy just likes to defend himself, so I don't want him to think he should defend himself. I just don't want him going around blocking other people without getting it cleared first. He does bring in a lot of viewers with his appearances. This is true. But to be fair, I'm one of the few shows that allows Billy to come on. So I feel like we're both doing each other favors in that. Billy likes to come on my show, and I like to have him up here. So it's a good combination. But yeah, they're still just talking about fights. They got the announcers sitting in some office. random ad for Starlink. Yeah, not much going on right now. Wish I had more to give you feedback on. But yeah, I'm not sure what the... they haven't given a... Well, I'm not listening to the audio. So I don't know if they've given a feedback on what's going to happen in the time delay. Or if they're like waiting to see some kind of results first. So... Billy doesn't like Trump. That's why he's not watching the UFC. Fair enough. Thought he was always more of a... Billy's always been into other sports. But, yeah. We'll go to another clip. This one will be Conor McGregor. Should be coming back soon, I believe.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, no waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions. They blocking your vision, but no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back. Gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just fake it. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah. My hands steady, I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gon' launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the line. and moving on to my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking, and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gon' get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, can I stop this? Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Pop it, spitting hot shit. I'm topic, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Back, better facts, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not in act, that's a fact. We attack in a pack, no react, no react. Think I'm black, up his neck, while I rap, not the step. Throwing jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Gotta play it better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Yes, it's time that I'm right, yeah.
The studio like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Front row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gon' get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion in depths when it happens. Factions take actions, drafting their captains. It's happening, I'm raising my status. Facing the madness, I'm out gaining traction. Avoid the distractions, I'm snapping, no captions. Attracting reactions, adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits, I don't fucking ask it. I just fucking grab it, I am never static. Massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to have it. So I will go after it, and I'ma stay after it. I'm gonna fucking master it, put them on blast it. They will never last it, don't be so dramatic. Not my demographic, this shit is democratic. They phone effects, yeah, bitch.
Alright, it looks like we might be getting this card started here. Let me see. They're doing like the official intro now for the Freedom 250 card, and they usually do like one kind of production type intro with every event, and they just did that one, and they're doing historical shots all throughout it, so I assume they're gonna get things rolling now. It looks like they don't have the rain delay thing in the corner anymore, so we might be able to hop into this first card, which should be nice. Well, I'll let you know when the fighters are coming out, but let me pull up the first matchup and we'll go over it then while we're waiting here. Like I said, I might skip while I pull up the card. I apologize for that, but what can you do? Trump and Dana White walking out to the octagon right now. I assume this is pre-recorded, but still fun. Let's see here. This will be our first matchup. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Lopez coming off of a loss. Steve Garcia coming off of a win, 27-8 to 19-5. It's actually a pretty good records matchup. Garcia 6 foot, Lopez 5'11", and reach advantage for Garcia. Let's see. Both looking in the TKO, KO range for majority of their stuff. Diego's got a good shot at a submission as well, but not a lot going to decision. I'm gonna go. Gosh, I gotta go Lopez just because I like him. I've been a Lopez fan for a while, so probably stick with Lopez for this one. Let's go Lopez by submission, and we'll say, I don't know, second round submission. Thought I was supposed to be fighting Rocco on this card. No, Rocco would have never been ready in time for this card. That's not even possible. Right now they got some soldiers walking into the ring, holding different flags. It is Flag Day as well. And the memorial for the starting of our armed forces, I believe. Correct me if I'm mistaken. But yeah, they're doing a kind of like an opening ceremony, it looks like. Trying to see who's in the center of the octagon. They have a lot of people out there. I'm just trying to figure out who all it is. And they keep showing shots of Dana and Trump walking around, looking at things. Can't tell if these are shots from the previous night or if it's live, because it doesn't have the live logo going on anymore. So I didn't know if this was like a staged shot. Yeah, because it's a different crew inside of the octagon. In the octagon, they had the Zach Brown band. All right, and a lot of military dressed folk. Bo Nichols? I like Bo Nichols. Is that who you're talking about? The American wrestler? Real actual soldiers, not Montauk soldiers? Well, yeah. Montauk soldiers aren't really I've never heard anybody from Montauk call themselves soldiers of like a military branch. I think people call themselves super soldiers, and I think people mix up what Montauk is and creating super soldiers is. I think super soldier stuff is actually more tied to like what's it called? Like MK Ultra experiments. No, I don't hear a lot of people talk about being a soldier in their Montauk experiences. So the only time like Andrew Basiago, he talks about and I don't even like saying this stuff because I feel like if people watch it then they go and steal it. He considered himself a cosmonaut, and they were using the Montauk chair in the program that Andy was in as a young boy, and I don't know. I think that there is more than one Montauk chair, and I think one eventually got moved to the Montauk facility, to the best of my knowledge, because that would fit everything that Preston Nichols and Al Bielek and Duncan Cameron and all of these other people testified to long before any of the Montauk 2.0 crew, who doesn't even know who those people are. It's wild. Yeah, this is why I said I couldn't even engage with it. It's so far off kilter that it's too hard to follow. They're doing some kind of jet flyover right now. They got all kinds of fireworks going off. Dana and Trump are on their way out to the octagon. He got to do his wrestling walkout. What up, Mudrabbit? Yeah, watching Trump get the Zach Brown band to play him into the arena is pretty badass. I'm trying to figure out where all the Secret Service and everybody is. It's quite the eclectic crew. But now Trump's standing with his family. Yeah, I think they're on the White House front lawn. Your buddy McIntosh is a flunky. He went live, blocked me for saying Macintosh 2028, blocked my other accounts for asking about Andre Little, and blocked me for asking if he was running for president. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I haven't talked to Macintosh in a little while. I don't know the last time I talked to Macintosh. But he's back and forth about if he's running for president or not. Good to see you, Mudrabbit. Hope you're well. You forgot L. Ron Montauk? Who's L. Ron Montauk? The facility is named because of the Native Americans that were on the property. But I also didn't want to tell GP that, because then it was immediately going to get turned into, yeah, because I'm 95% Native American and my other 5% is Hitler. Dude, like, the things she says, Surbap, and you just condone the shit. It's fucking wild. Like, I guess it only bugs me when it's fucking lies directed at me. It's the only time it bugs me. But most of the time, I can look past it. You call this a 250-year celebration? Yeah, they did quite the intro, I would say. I don't really have much of a celebration in me. I'm just covering the UFC. I apologize. Don't have as much enthusiasm as I should. Plus the rain delay. I was hoping to already be watching like 2 fights in by now. Fucking half hour into the regularly scheduled programming. And on the mic tonight, they got John Anik. Joe Rogan looks fucking cheesed. Joe Rogan looks wild right now. And he's with DC as well. I like Joe Rogan and DC on the mic together. But yeah, God, it's weird seeing the backdrops that I'm seeing right now. Joe Rogan with mushrooms. Oh, man. They're all hugging each other. They're so excited. It's fucking wild. Yeah, I would say it has low testosterone. GP and JC got invited to this event. They could be there the night. Not what? Oh, if you're their middleman. If GP and JC want to talk to McIntosh, they can do it. But I'm gonna be hosting it, and they can come on my channel to do it. They can stream from my channel if they would like to, but that's the only way they're talking to McIntosh. I can't do this thing where they just make up lies and then don't back up any of their lies and just do it on their channel and then block anybody that disagrees with them. It's just silly. It's just silly. Like, for some reason, JC, like, furiously hates me. It's actually kind of funny. I don't know why he hates me. I think it all stems from that day fucking where they think that I was questioning him after GP left. The video's still on my channel. They say they watched it. I just don't know if they watched it and then just made up what happened in the video. The shit, like, none of it makes any sense to me. I'm literally the only person that asked them questions about this stuff. And they were talking about, God, what were they talking about? Were they talking about timelines or timeline changes or something like that? And they were mad because I didn't show up to talk about it. It was at like 1 a.m. on a Wednesday. They're in the same time zone as me. I'm not up at 1 a.m. on a Wednesday watching time travel streams or joining time travel streams. And then you get yelled at because you're not there enough. Shit's just wild to me. And then she reads like half messages from my Discord and tries to tout them as somebody sent this information to me. Nobody sent any information to you. You fucking read half of a message and then went and talked about it. Trying to tell people that I said I'm from Montauk. I never said I'm from Montauk. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. Well, I don't even think you have to have a job to not want to be up at 1 a.m. talking about time travel on a fucking Wednesday. Like, and it wasn't, I don't even think they were talking about time travel. I think they were talking about timelines. I probably would have been more, or alternate, I don't know if they were talking about alternate dimensions or what the fuck they were talking about, but yes, we're still waiting for the fights. That's why I'm rambling about nonsense. That way I'm not just sitting here playing clips the whole time. No, I know. It needs a show of its own, but I'm also waiting for this fucking show to start. I've been waiting 45 minutes for this show to start. I didn't know I was going to be waiting 45 minutes, or I would have started it 45 minutes later. I apologize. That's stupid. I feel like if you take the comments off the stage and then you remove a comment on the StreamYard end. I'm only noting this out loud because I feel like I should address this somewhere. And then when you turn your comments back on the stage, they should go away. Nothing will ever be solved by avoiding it. Avoiding what? Conversation. There's no conversation that's gonna happen. They don't want to have a conversation. That's the only issue. Like I said, I'm literally killing time for this video, but they don't want to have a conversation. I'd be happy to have a conversation with them. They need to have some kind of a realization about what's going on, but they don't want to listen to me. Where am I watching tonight? Oh, I'm watching it on I'm watching it on Paramount. Paramount is has the UFC contract, so I'm not really worried about it, Gonzo, to be honest. That's why I haven't engaged with anybody about it. Was just looking for it. Yeah, Trump just got to do like a WWE style walkout with Zach Brown band playing him in. And then did a gun salute. They had a jet flyover. They got a big band. They just announced Lopez versus Garcia. So we might actually be starting the first fight. 45 minutes into the event. There was a rain delay at the beginning of it. Like I said, I just didn't want to get stuck playing clips the whole time. I wanted to actually ramble at the crowd a little bit so I didn't get so bored that I didn't want to do it. Now they're just showing highlights of Diego. Or why did I say Diego? It's not Diego Lopez, is it? It is Diego Lopez. And they're showing highlights of Garcia and Lopez. I don't know why I have what's his name on my Diego Sanchez on my mind. And everything's a Knife Tuesday. Happens to the best of us. All right. Let's switch this up then. Get ready for some fights. Oh, maybe. Gotta make sure not to turn my camera too much either, because that would not be good for my stream. Been taken off the internet too many times. Don't need any more of that. YouTube just started being nice to me recently, so we have to do our best here. What up, home skillet? Alright. But yeah, anybody that's got Paramount, I suggest getting it if you're into the UFC, because this is a much more affordable thing for UFC fans than having to buy fucking streams every Saturday for a UFC card that might be fucking dud. I feel like in the past, I mean, I guess you get more random bangers than you would in the past, because the past used to be big name cards, and now you'll have a bunch of no names, but the no names end up outperforming what you'd expect the big names to do. And there seems to be more and more of that. So people were investing $75 a weekend, and basically, I don't know. It could be one of the greatest cards you ever saw, or it could be the worst card you ever saw, and it'd be wild if you're spending $75 a weekend to get all of that. What up, Herman? Good to see you, sir. Oh, that burp? Yeah, I guess so. Oh yes, I appreciate you sharing the Paramount with me, Herman. Are they walking out of the... Yeah, they're walking out from the front of the White House. That's wild. That's cool. The Marines are letting the guys out of the front of the White House. This is crazy. Yeah, he's being escorted by American heroes. A detective from the Arlington County PD and a captain from the Arlington County PD are escorting Garcia out to the octagon. This is weird. Heading to bed. You all have a good night. You have a good night as well, Mudrabbit. It's good seeing you. Yeah, they don't have their fight club or their fight people with them. They're getting escorted just by soldiers and police department detectives and officers. That's wild. It's an interesting one. We're doing the whole card. There's gonna be five fights. This is the first of 5. You're more than welcome to come join me, Herman, if you want to. I feel like at least you could be watching it at the same time as me and be able to comment on it, regardless of if you know about it. I was supposed to have a guest on today, but he got scheduled to work. He's a guy from the LCU. Or, well, a character around the LCU. I think it's the best way I would be able to describe him. Garcia just getting checked by the cut guy now. And then be the first person to enter the White House octagon. I want to see a good shot of it with just the fighters in it. See what it looks like. They like sell pieces of the canvas and stuff like that too, to donos and stuff. The octagon looks pretty normal. Regular ads inside of it. Nothing too crazy. Diego on his way out to the octagon now. Yeah, because I wanted to reconnect as well. If you got a minute, Herman, to come on and relieve me momentarily. But in between fights or something. I feel like my internet connection is being weird. I don't know why. Lopez got the cowboy hat on his way out to the octagon. Born out of Brazil, fighting out of Brazil. Yeah, I like Diego. He's got a good energy in the UFC. Oh, no worries, A-Styles. I just figured I would let everybody know. I did have, because I had told people earlier that I was going to have a guest on. So I figured I would clear it up. I did see who walked Diego out. They were showing, I think they were calling them American heroes that were walking out each person. And I didn't get to see the stats because Diego came out a little bit faster. My only problem with the card is not enough Americans. Yeah, and and that's not a problem to the card. That just shows you how diverse the UFC is. Right now, the majority of champions aren't Americans, and I would rather have championship fights over American fights, because that's just silly. Like, I get the idea of celebrating America and all of that, but don't make it out to be something that it's not. Like, I think they're actually sending Justin Gaethje out to the fucking wolves right now with the main event. I don't think Justin Gaethje... I mean, he's always got a puncher's chance, but Topuria is going to be a tough fight for Justin Gaethje. And he's not in a bad position at the moment. Getting ready to get to the announcements here. I wish Kayla versus Amanda happened. Amanda Nunes, I don't know. I can't tell if she's pretty much on the outside, the outside of her career, or if she's getting ready to have a comeback like she thinks she does. I don't know. It's not. I don't see it in the cards. It's like the first people coming into the UFC, and like people like Ronda Rousey thinking they're like the best fighter. They're good for being the best in the beginning of the women's division, but once other women started coming around, the UFC is such a fast-paced sport. Like, you're not going to be at your top of your game for very long once it starts. Lopez 31 years old, Garcia 34. Reach advantage, like I said, 75 inches for Garcia, 72.5 for Lopez, both at 146. Bruce Buffer giving the announcements right now. Looking fresh. Green sparkly suit. The stars on it. It's 1 or 2 and done with Amanda. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think she's got... everybody's talking about her making a comeback. I think it's... If she does do it, it's just to come back and show how much better she is than other people. But it all comes down to who they put Amanda against. Maybe because she didn't get a proper retirement or anything like that. There's a couple of fighters that I think deserve proper retirements, and Amanda's definitely one of them. She's a pillar of the women's division. First ever double champ was in the women's division. I think that was the first one before DC, because DC's was on a stipulation. And I think it was later, the John Jones one, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be wrong. But yeah, they got like a beer garden outside of the Octagon area. And they're like displaying the fights and the fighters on the outside of the Octagon area as well. And then there's monitors all over the Octagon area. It looks cool, the way they have it set up. When I was at the protest today, somebody told me that they wanted everybody to get struck by lightning with all the metal there. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, a lot of soldiers in the audience. Mike Beltran, the referee for this. And we are... getting ready to start round number 1. Garcia in the blue trunks. Lopez in the white. Just kind of feeling each other out right now. This is a 3-round fight. Diego opens up with a head kick, blocked by Garcia. Left and a right to the body from Garcia. Teep kick from Garcia. Overhand hook from Garcia. 2 jabs and a cross from Garcia. A couple shots to the body from Diego. Shake Garcia up. Outside leg kick from Garcia. Diego fakes a shot. Goes up for an inside hook. Diego with a teep kick to check distance. Another lunging hook from Garcia connects. Nice stiff jab from Garcia. Another teep kick to the top of the knee of Lopez's lead leg. This time a left hook from Garcia. He's like floating him over the tops of the hands of Lopez. Garcia with these lengthy hooks. He's definitely using that reach advantage to his advantage. Maybe that's why they call it that. Switch kick to the body from Lopez. Cross from Lopez connects. Stopped him for a second, but they're back up and going. 3:20 left in the first. Overhand right from Lopez, just out of range. A couple shots to the body from Lopez connect. Another cheap kick to the stomach from Lopez. Ooh, question mark kick from Garcia connects. Nice question mark kick. Looked like he was going to the midsection and then pops up. Another head kick attempt from Lopez, blocked by Garcia. Teep kick to the chest, this time from Garcia. And 2:40 left in the first. Jab to the body from Garcia. Teep kick from Lopez, but out of range. Yeah, Garcia's really leaning forward. If he gets caught with a short-hand shot, like a short hook, he's really at the risk of getting knocked out. Tomahawk elbow, it looked like, from Lopez connects. Jesus. Lopez is a scrapper too. Like he'd have to really get pieced up for him to be out of a 3-round fight. I've seen him go through some battles. $140 left in round number 1. Ooh, uppercut, like a shovel hook to the body from Garcia connects, and then he slips. Both guys back up to the center. Inside leg kick from Lopez. Ooh, another shovel hook to the body from Garcia. Maybe Lopez will take him to the ground on this next exchange in round 2. I think I said Lopez by submission in the second round. But yeah, he should stop standing with Garcia or he's going to get kicked in the head. Garcia's feinting a lot of kicks. Another cheap kick to the body from Lopez, blocked again by Garcia. 30 seconds left in the first round. Ones and twos coming in from Garcia. Head kick attempt from Garcia, but blocked by Lopez. Ooh, nice cross comes through from Garcia. And on the top of the nose of Lopez. Spinning heel kick from Garcia. Way out of range, though. Yeah, Garcia's dangerous on his feet. Lopez needs to take him down. That's the end of the first. God damn. That was pretty good. They're blinding pilots at the airport with the lights. White DC versus Jones never happened at heavyweight. Say 1 or 2 and done with Amanda. Okay, I was making sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, getting ready to start the second round here. Maybe if I can get this thing to fucking load. God, these ads. I guess it's not too crazy. I'd rather do them. I'd rather have them do the full screen ads than the partial ads that they run during the fight or during the corner talk. That shit drives me nuts. And I would like to hear mic'd up corners right now too, but they're not doing that either. But yeah, there's a whole stadium of people in a park behind the White House lawn, or in front of the White House lawn. Round 2 underway. Garcia holding the center of the octagon, pressing Diego with short jabs, but none of them connecting yet. Garcia's really good with his range. I'll give him that much. He's good at getting in and getting out. Head kick attempt again from Lopez, doesn't connect. Not blocked this time, just out of range. Ooh, nice lefts and rights come through from both guys to the body. And then Lopez landed a left and a right to the head to Garcia when he was rolling out. Ooh, nice left hook from Lopez, connects. We got 3:50 left in the second. I need some more ground game from you, Lopez. You don't want to stand and bang with this guy. Inside leg. Ooh, inside teep kick. Gosh, I don't know how he threw that on the inside of the leg from Garcia twice. Again to the lead leg of Lopez. Lopez is throwing his teep kicks to the body more than anything, and Garcia's hitting him to that front lead leg, and then he's doing inside and outside leg kicks to it. 1s and 2s coming in from Garcia to the face of Lopez. Another short hook connects from Garcia. Lopez tries for it, but doesn't connect. Garcia landing a lot of jabs right now. His short jab is making it through, and Lopez is just firing back with 1s and 2s. They are connecting his 1s and 2s, but he's not blocking these jabs that are slipping by, and he's getting a red spot. Ooh, this time a jab and a cross come through from Garcia. Couple more jabs from Garcia. Ooh, this time wobbled a little bit by Lopez. Ooh, yeah, Garcia doesn't have the chin that Lopez has. Garcia now out cold. Lopez with the win with 2:18 left in the second. God damn. I knew Lopez had a chin. I didn't think it was going to be a knockout. I know that's their two most dominant things between the two of those guys. But Lopez has just got a better chin. Garcia landed more. I think it might be because of his style of leaning forward the way he did. I think I kind of called that earlier in the fight. I was like, ooh, if he gets caught with a short hook, that's going to be the end of him. I bet you that's what actually sat him down, was a short hook, because he leans too far forward on his jabs and his crosses, and it keeps his neck over his waist. And I don't know, maybe it's just a philosophy of mine, but I've started to notice that when people have their heads out of alignment of their spine and like their waist, they're more susceptible to get knocked out, whether they're leaning back or they're leaning forward. Yep, he leaned forward, caught a short hook to the right side of his face. It was a left hand short hook, and then another short hook, and he was leaning forward on both of them. You just get rattled more when your alignment's off. So it was a good fight, but I think Garcia will have to change the way he's reaching, because he's really off balance. He's like leaning forward in order to keep the range that he has. But yeah, he was out cold. It was a good fight though. Good fight altogether. You thought that was good? Yeah, it was a good fight. Definitely a good fight. Well, I will go to we'll go to some of our clips here for a second, and then we'll go over the next main card. See what we got next on the old playlist here.
Chance and risk getting knocked out. Oh my God! Wow! Wow!
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it though. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back?
Smiling. Oh! He dropped him!
Or will you fucking fight back?
You ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they're giving them, you're not like a straight kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying. I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more, speak out. It's about to head south.
Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
Better here in this round, though. Oh, man.
Alright. What were you saying there, A-Styles? I was going to ask, why don't more fighters don't aim for the chest, like Weidman versus Silva one? I don't think the chest is as nearly as effective. I don't know. I think when it comes to Silva, I think his teep kick to the chin is remarkable. Most people don't have that kind of dexterity when they're throwing their teep kick. I can do a chin or a head kick to somebody, of course, like my height. Otherwise, my best advantage would be a spinning heel kick because I can get more height with it. It just works better at close range if you can hit it. But, yeah, let's go over that next card here. Let's see. Trying not to show the fights. I apologize. It's right off the screen here. We got Bo Nichols versus Kyle Dukas. Both coming off of a win, both in the United States. Dukas 6'3" versus Bo Nickal 6'1". Small reach advantage by 1 inch in the legs for Dukas. Win by... Looks like it's going to go to submission probably between both guys. I knew Dukas is better at BJJ. Bo Nickal's obviously a better wrestler. That's more of his pedigree. But definitely got some power in his arms. But how Dukas will roll on the floor and try to grab your legs. He's like notorious for doing that shit. But yeah, that's going to be the next matchup.
My hands steady, I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gon' launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the climb and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking, and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God, I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Yeah, I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, can I stop this? Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Pop it, spitting hot shit. I'm topic, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a back, so react, no react. Think I'm black, up his ass. All I rap, does a step, throw a jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Got a plan better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Get to die, that I'm right, yeah.
Like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Run, roll, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God, I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Right now they're doing the highlights of Bo Nickal and what's his face? Kyle Dukas. But yeah, we don't need any more clips in between. We'll just wait for the next fight. I'm curious because I want to see who walks each fighter out. I assume Dukas is going to be walked out first. They're both American fighters. I also want to see if it makes a difference who's walking with who, or if yeah, I'm trying to figure out the involvement in this, or if it's just something that was predetermined prior to them even setting this up. But yeah, Bo Nickal 8-1. He's got a lot to do to show himself, like show everybody what he's about in the UFC, or if he's just a wrestler and he's like a one-trick pony. I think he's got a lot to prove. But his grappling is top-notch. I'll give him that much. Yep, they're going to the walkout now. You have all members of all 6 branches of the military. The White House Marine sentries. I'm trying to read some of the announcements that they're doing as all this is happening, because there's a lot of historical and veteran-based stuff that they're doing as well. They're going to show who's walking out with Kyle. American Heroes walking out with Kyle. Medal of Honor recipient Ty Carter and SWAT officer Brady Cook from Las Vegas Metro. He's probably in that Vegas jail show. If I had to guess. I wish I could hear some of the music that they're playing coming out. I just don't want to get the stream taken down. I do actually want to see this card, so too many copyright violations would not be good. That's why most of the clips and stuff I play have all been kind of cleared already. And then they also have copyright-free music and effects as the background for them all. So, and if anybody has any clips that they made or would like to send in that they'd like me to get cleared and play, I wouldn't mind getting more to add to the repertoire. I have like 9 or 10 right now, something like that I play in between fights. It'd be nice to get more geared towards specific fighters too. I think that would be a net benefit. Then when there's certain fighters coming out next, I can play ones coordinated with them. Like tonight, we'll probably I have a Michael Chandler clip, so I'll probably do that one right before the Michael Chandler fight, just to get it a little more hyped up, at least on my end. Get a little passion going. Now, I believe Bo Nickal's on the way out. Yeah, these intros are wild. Like, thinking about how much, like, thought and coordination went into this. Just to do something on the White House lawn is wild. Because there's a whole orchestra there, and people singing whatever songs that they're coming out to. Or maybe it's just specific songs. Who's Bo got with him? This old man's trying to keep up with Bo. One of the two guys following of the American Heroes. It's the Medal of Honor recipient Jim McCooligan, and then SWAT officer Kerry Kale. But McCooligan's having a hard time keeping up with Bo as he's walking out to the octagon. And then they also threw in a Bud Light commercial. to make everything a little bit smaller so you can't see it. But yeah, that Medal of Honor recipient's an old man. Definitely thank him for his service, but I don't know why they had him trying to keep up with this fighter all the way out to the octagon. That's just wild. Trying to keep pace with somebody that's getting ready to fight. It's diabolical. Oh, they do have their fight camps down there by the octagon. At least the corner guys are down there by the octagon. I didn't see them for the first two fighters. Looks like their team's waiting at octagon side, and they just get walked out by the heroes from the front of the White House. It's interesting how all this is playing out and working. I didn't expect it like this. I'm not gonna lie. Trying to figure out. I just realized the vertical stream, I'm not centered on the thing at all. I apologize for that, guys. I plan on being more centered now that I just saw it. I don't really make clips out of the vertical lives, so I don't notice it as much. But I apologize to anybody that was watching over on the vertical live and couldn't see shit. Bo, 30 years old. Dukas is 33. 6'1 to 6'2, same reach, but I think Dukas has a 1 inch reach advantage in the legs, I said. At least that's what it said online. To be determined. Now we're going to go to Bruce Buffer with the announcements. They're slow dragging these fights, I'll tell you what. Or maybe it's because of the rain delay in the beginning, but I feel like it's been taking a little while to get all of this started. We're at 186. I didn't realize they were at 186. Crazy, crazy. Trying to figure out like how much bigger the guys are next to like me. But then I'm also trying to figure out how much they're cutting to get to that weight. Jason Herzog, the referee for this bout. And round 1 is about to be underway. They don't touch gloves. Dukas in the white trunks. Bo Nickel in the blue. Overhand right attempt from Bo. Looks like it just grazed the top of the head of Dukas. Didn't really connect. Bo with a nasty, I don't know what you call it, like a standing high crotch. And takes Dukas down and now is in the closed guard of Dukas. Kind of in the center of the octagon. Dukas just with a normal body lock, not really a body lock, just has his ankles intertwined. Can't really tell what Bo's trying to do here. Looks like he's digging his chin into the throat of Dukas, but he's got to isolate some arms or do something or pass guard here. He's dropping a little bit of ground and pound. A couple elbows come through from Bo. Now Bo locking down an underhook, then dropped another elbow through. Now a cut on the top of the head, the left eye of Dukas on his forehead, like above his left eye on his forehead. Looks like he's got a cut. Yeah, Bo's really got to work on passing guard here. There's not a lot of submissions you can get from where he's at. He might be able to work a ground and pound. Right now, Dukas working on locking down the arms. He's got a right shoulder lockdown of Bo right now. Now he's working an overhook on the other side. There's shoulder lock potential there, but he's got to climb his legs up. Now, looks like Dukas working to get a body lock in. He's got like a loose body lock in right now from his back. Bo still not trying to pass guard. Or if he is trying to pass guard, it doesn't look like it. He's working Bo with punches to the side. Gosh, 2:20 left in the first. I gotta see Bo do something to pass guard. This is just silly. That's the first attempt I saw to break the body lock from Bo. He kind of did a mule kick to try to get out of the body lock. And he did for a moment. Now Bo still in the close guard of Dukas, with Dukas trying to... Now Dukas has two overhooks trying to lock down the arms. Bo slips one arm out, drops some elbows. 1:35 left in the first. Couple more shots to the body from Bo. Looks like they stop it and they stand him back up. Says Herzog. 1:13 on the clock. Round one. Overhand left and rights both missed from Bo Nickel. Mm-hmm. 45 seconds left in round one. Outside leg kick from Dukas. Really goofy overhand right from Bo Nickel. Misses by a mile. Teep kick to the head from Bo Nickel connects. And then Dukas kind of fetal positions up, and Bo Nichols gets the knockout in the first round with, I want to say, a little over 30 seconds left. I think it was from the teep kick. I think he went down from the teep kick to the head. Wow, that was a wild shot. Bo Nickel climbs to the side of the cage and starts the USA chant. And goes out and talks to Donald Trump, who's cage side. Damn, good fight. The weather at the fight looks windy, but I can't tell how much block they have from the crowd, but it looks windy. Have you heard from Rocco? Yeah, I heard all of that. The Baker Gang stuff. I'm an honorary member of the Hells Angels. Yeah. Yeah. And GP is because she's one of their old ladies or some shit. Right? Yeah. It's the same shit she always says about fucking biker gangs. Damn, nice finish. They're playing Red, White, and Blue by Godsmack. Damn, not a bad fight. It's pouring rain and there's nobody there. No, there's a packed there. So there's hundreds of thousands. No, maybe not hundreds of thousands. There, I would say there's probably close to 80,000 people there. There's probably 5,000 people sitting around the octagon, and then there is a huge crowd of people watching it from a display that's just sitting in a lawn. Oh, the set looks fucking amazing. The whole thing looks crazy. And then where all of the people are recording from, they're recording from inside government buildings and stuff. Like, it's absolutely bizarre. And I'm pretty sure that Joe Rogan's on mushrooms. Because he is like all teary-eyed and he just kind of looked like way too happy. Like just loving life right now. And then him and John Anik and DC all hugged. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Joe Rogan's on mushrooms at the White House right now. That's the kind of shit he's trying to push anyway. I think that's what he talked to Donald Trump about. Psilocybins. Damn. I want to see what the remaining time was. 30 seconds left on the clock? No, 20 something. 26 seconds left. Nice. It's official. Where do we go from here? While we're waiting for the next fight, I'll play some highlights real quick, and then I'll go over the next card. Do it like usual.
Yeah. I wanna build a life worth living. I wanna be rich cause I wanna be given. I feel the time keeps ticking. I wish I had more but I'll take what's given. I just wanna pop cause I've been working a lot. I think I deserve a shot, I think I deserve a spot. Cause it's been years on this path that I walked, and if I keep going I pray I'll be at the top. When I dream big, yeah I commit. Wanted this life since I was a little kid. Never thought twice, I just did what I did. Worked towards it and now I have an addiction. I've been living life like a dream, like it's fiction. I've been doing things like I have no restrictions. I don't plan to stop, no I don't plan on quitting. Everything I do, yeah I do it with conviction. I will never give up, I will never give in. Everything I do, yeah I do it with conviction. I've been on a mission, I ain't never quitting. Everything I do, yeah I do it with conviction. I believe in free will. I make choices that lead to what I build. I will never give up, I will never give in. Everything I do, yeah I do it with conviction. Give me a minute, I need to test out my limits. Like I'll be shining to Guinness. I'm breaking records, I'm finished. I feel like I keep on winning. If I don't stop once a minute, I'm moving forward, I mentioned. But this is just the beginning. I've learned a lot of lessons, I've had a lot of blessings. My friends know I'm obsessive, they be chilling, I be stressing. But I don't second guess it, I'm loving every second. I see my life progressing, so I spend time investing. When I dream big, yeah I commit. Wanted this life since I was a little kid. Never thought twice, I just did what I did. Worked towards it and now I have an addiction. I've been living life like a dream, like it's fiction. I've been doing things like I have no restrictions. I don't plan to stop, no I don't plan on quitting. Everything I do, yeah I do it with conviction. I will never give up, I will never give in. Everything I do, yeah I do it with conviction. I've been on a mission, I ain't never quitting. Everything I do, yeah I do it with conviction. I believe in free will. I make choices that lead to what I build. I will
Everything is possible in life when you believe. When you believe, everything is possible.
Bo was out in the crowd talking to everybody, getting everybody all hyped up. But yeah, let's go over the next bout here. Let's see if I can fix my chair. All right. Marcio Ruffy versus Michael Chandler. 13-2 Ruffy, 23-10 Chandler. Chandler's coming off of a loss. Ruffy coming off of a win. Ruffy from Brazil. Chandler from the United States. Ruffy 5'11". Chandler 5'8". It says they're 1 pound apart. Says huge reach advantage for Ruffy. 75-inch reach for Ruffy, 71.5 for Chandler. And then as well in the legs, 41-inch reach in the legs for Ruffy and 37.5-inch reach for Chandler. And then let's see what we got for win by. Looks like it's odds are towards the KO department. Chandler also got some submissions under his belt, and then he's also got some decisions. But the majority of Ruffy's matches definitely are going to KOs. So it's what to be expected. So we'll do the Chandler clip now. Since we got Chandler on the next card, let's get him hyped up.
Conor McGregor! Surprise, surprise! There's a new king in the lightweight division! Dustin Poirier, your time is coming, and Khabib! If you ever do see fit to grace us with your presence back here in the UFC octagon, in your quest for 30, you know you gotta beat somebody. So beat me, if you can! God bless! See you at the top!
Chandler is an animal. Look, he's an animal. That guy, here's another guy. That's a do or die. That's a kill or be killed guy right there.
So are you ready for the best? Said, are you ready for the best? Let's go. Yeah, I said I got this, I'm in it. I'm hella filthy, so I got this, I'm winning. I'm not a quitter, so I'm not fucking quitting. Just try to stop me and you'll drop dead missing. I'm on my way to the top now, listen. I ain't never gonna stop, too driven. I ain't never getting lost, got vision. I'ma make this shit hot, ignition. Yeah, y'all give me facts, not fiction. Then you know I fucking listen, cause I'm on a fucking mission. Man, you got to be driven, cause this world is unforgiving. You're the only one that's winning, or the only one that's quitting. So get up and stay committed, don't be asking for permission. Hit the gas after ignition and start acting like you're winning. Make your own damn decisions, don't let others make you victims. Have a thought and have a vision, don't get caught up in the millions.
Yeah, I'ma make this shit hot. Oh, I'ma light this shit up. Yeah, I'ma make this shit hot. Oh, I'ma light this shit up. Light this shit up.
I got this, I'm on it. Give me 5 years and I got what I wanted. I'ma go ahead and finish all that I started. I'ma go ahead and get it all uncharted. I can make this place go off like a rocket. I can give a fuck if you hate it or you love it. I don't do this shit cause I think that you want it. I just do this shit cause I know that I want it. I could give a fuck if I die today. If I'ma go out, it's my fucking way. At least I'll go out with some pride to my name. Not afraid, that's my fucking way. Don't just sit back and think you heard the best of me. I can guarantee that you haven't seen the rest of me. I can guarantee that this shit's gonna be my destiny. And I will never sleep till I make it, then I'll rest in peace.
Alright. Still doing a commercial. And then it looks like they're going to go to the walkouts. Good to see you, Tommy. Hope you're doing well, sir. Appreciate you stopping in. Probably won't do another clip until the fight starts. But a couple Starlink commercials. But yeah, there's like a minute more of ads. But be back to the fights here soon. We got Michael Chandler up next versus Mauricio Rufy. And that'll be the next card. That's why I just did the little Michael Chandler clip video right before this. But I'm excited to see the O'Malley fight. I'm excited to see Cyril Gane. I think the Josh Hokett fight is going to be good. I like that Derek Lewis is one of Donald Trump's favorite fighters. And Pereira is going to be really good against Cyril Gane. I'm really excited to see how Pereira performs, not having to do such a big weight cut. That's it's going to be detrimental, I assume, to his fighting style. Not actually having to. I mean, he still probably had to cut weight, just not nearly as much as he normally does. That's the weird part about it. It says the ads are supposed to be over. What the hell? I don't understand why there's so many ads. What is this for? Some kind of bet company? Not even sure. Yeah, it said there were 60 minutes of ads and then played 2 more ads. Or 60 seconds of ads, not 60 minutes. Be losing my marbles if that was the case. I keep having to check over to make sure I'm not showing the fights. Because we've had accidents in the past. Join the Navy SEALs. And then another Paramount commercial. I don't know why they wouldn't just say, hey, we're going to be running a lot of ads. Because they had a little time ticker in the corner saying how long the ads were. And then it said 60 seconds. And now we're about 2 minutes in of ads. Otherwise, I would have played you guys another lovely clip. But no, I'm trying to catch the walkouts because they've been shouting out veterans and Medal of Honor recipients and detectives and police officers, and they're walking the fighters out to the octagon. So I've been trying to announce those as well as I've been catching them. But can't really tell how long the ads are going to be. They trapped me. Trapped me into paying attention. Now they're showing, no, we're back. They're showing a video of Washington crossing the Delaware. Making the historic image of Washington crossing the Delaware look like it's three-dimensional. And Paul Revere riding and saying that the British are coming. And then I assume that's the Liberty Bell. Yeah, they're showing a lot of different stuff. Bunch of war highlights. And they showed Muhammad Ali. And they showed some civil rights marches, D-Day, what looks like 9/11, yep. Some Ellis Island clips. Yeah. We're covering a lot of historical stuff tonight. Yeah, they put a lot of money into the production for tonight's event. And it's crazy when you think about it because I don't know. I guess the advertisers would have paid more because the deal was already struck with Paramount. Like you weren't going to sell pay-per-views on top of it, so you had to come up with something else. It wasn't like based on pay-per-view sales or ticket sales, because they probably have a limited number of people that are even allowed to be there. That's why they have only so many people in the immediate area. Who's walking out right now? Oh, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. I was like, it's the first guy I've seen walk out that didn't have people with him. Tyson Fury on his way out to ringside, I guess. It's a little ironic with the British are coming right before he comes out. God damn, Paul Revere knew it. This suit that Tyson Fury is wearing is wild. I think it's funny when you put like security around certain people, because like Tyson Fury would literally kill anybody that tried to like jump him or something on the way out. The coordination and them trying to get everybody out of the shot is too funny. There's a guy that's part of security, and he's trying to keep everybody else out of the way. And he bumped into what looks like Secret Service on the other side, and you saw him start panicking into his microphone. I wish I could see. Well, I guess I couldn't hear what he was saying into the microphone because it was like a little headset microphone. But yeah, right now John Anik's just doing a little one-on-one with Tyson Fury. What does Tyson Fury's hat say? Donald Trump for Prime Minister? Jesus Christ. That's diabolical. Tyson Fury has a hat on that says Donald Trump for Prime Minister. That is wild. I didn't know he was a big Trumper. That's funny. Could you guys imagine Donald Trump being a prime minister next? Let's be honest here. You guys ready for Prime Minister Donald Trump? Go clean up the UK. All right, the Tyson Fury interview is over. See if they're getting ready to start this next fight. Too many first round finishes. First responders, standing ovation. Thank you for your service, sacrifice, being a steady presence people rely on. I don't know if they're doing something or saying something, but everybody's standing for first responders, I believe, right now. No lighting? What do you mean lighting? Lightning? Tunnel of Towers Foundation. Honoring American heroes, remembering their sacrifice, and support the families they left behind. No, it looked like, well, they had a rain delay in the beginning, but yeah, the skies look pretty clear right now. There's still a bunch of people outside on the lawn. There's like thousands upon thousands of people out there. There's like people sitting at tables drinking beer. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't figured out why. It's interesting. Interesting. I'm hoping that they send Rufy and Chandler out here pretty soon. Because I hate having to fill time with dead air. I apologize. I don't usually expect them to have this much downtime in between fights. But I should have expected it more on this card than any other card. We've had 2 fights in 2 hours. Right? Yeah. I'll be surprised if the next fight starts before the 2-hour mark of when I started this live stream. But a fight an hour would be a long night. Yeah, there's people outside in the grass. There's also people that they set up like, I don't know, like a stadium around the actual octagon. Similar to what I have on this background picture, but it doesn't have the enclosure all the way around it. It's like an X over the top. And then there's still seating for, I would say about 5,000 people around the octagon. And then Trump and the announcers and everybody, the corner people are right against the octagon. There's like foldable chairs are the closest, and then they have actual like stadium seating around the octagon. But like I said, I only think it's like 5,000 people. And then they have displays that are out in the grass, and there's like thousands and thousands of people out there. It looks like a fucking rock concert. But yeah, no, the whole setup looks pretty insane, if I had to say so. It's not something I see very, very often, for sure. Yeah, they're past the octagon, and there's like several displays where people are watching the actual fights from that are not outside of the octagon area. There's 4 large displays inside of the octagon area, and then the largest displays are outside of it for all the people that are watching in the lawn. And yeah, I want to say about 5,000 people around the octagon itself. It'd probably be a safe number. Some of them are performers, like they have a full orchestra in there of some kind of naval orchestra or military orchestra. Sorry, probably not naval. Could be, but military orchestra. Michael Chandler on his way out right now. Medal of Honor recipient Captain Royce Williams and Captain David Jenkins, Arlington County, Florida. Or no, Arlington County Fire Department, sorry. The recipient, he's in a wheelchair. Michael Chandler shook his hand before starting to walk to the octagon. Michael Chandler catching up with his corner people. About to get checked by the cut guy. Here we go. Now we're moving. Now we're cooking. I always think Michael Chandler fights are exciting. It's always going to be some rock and roll. I'm going to go with Michael Chandler because I want him to win at the White House. I think the other guy could be a better fighter. I think Rufy is a very good fighter. I'm not even trying to say he's better than Michael Chandler. I just want Michael Chandler to win here. I think it'd be good. Be good for America right now. Funny, Jacob. Funny. You're hilarious. Keep telling those great jokes. Chandler just got checked by the cut guy and has now entered the octagon. Finally. This might as well be a 4th of July show. United States Army Commander-in-Chief Guard. Standing outside, awaiting the arrival of Rufy. See what Rufy's entourage looks like. I think he's from Brazil, if I'm not mistaken. So you know he's a black belt. He's got his team with him. Oh, he does have one soldier guy walking right next to him. Sorry, I don't mean to say soldier guy. They're going to say who it is here in a second. And then there's another guy met him on the bottom of the stairs. Medal of Honor recipient General Patrick Brady and Battalion Chief Trevor Burrell of the Arlington County Fire Department. A lot of Medal of Honor recipients. I'm reading Sean Strickland was caught sneaking in UFC Fan Fest before the show started. Is that confirmed? That's funny. Somebody said he should sneak in. I don't remember who said that. I was like, no, it's a bad idea. It's the White House. You probably shouldn't sneak in. Sean Strickland, that's a bad idea. Those are kind of silly that it got banned, though, so it's whatever, I guess. not sure if it's real, but it shows him being removed by police. I hope it's not real. Hope Sean wouldn't be dumb enough to do that. But I wouldn't put it past him, to be honest. Sean's a wild man. Rufy on his way into the octagon. We might get to these announcements here. After a brief Budweiser commercial. Or no, Bud Light. UFC and Kid Rock saved Bud Light. Did you know? He's getting in a WWE ring when cops swarm him. Yeah, it doesn't sound right. Rufy, 29 years old. Michael Chandler, 40 years old. Jesus Christ. Still, man. Rufy, the minus 500 favorite in this. God damn. Michael Chandler's gonna have a tough fight. He's always got a puncher's chance, but fucking 40 years old and he's been knocked out a lot of time. From Deerfield Beach, Florida. He looks nervous. I'm not going to lie. Chandler looks kind of nervous tonight. WWE and UFC are the same company, and it was said to be a fan fest. I mean, I guess, but I can't imagine that they would do the same type of promotion. I don't know. I just think they do different stuff together, and I think it has to do with promotion, but not at the same type of events. I don't know. I didn't know they were trying to look for that kind of crossover. It would be good advertising in the future, but I don't know. I think the WWE would be a drag on the UFC's image to have them hanging out together. The only exception is like Brock Lesnar shows up, Ken Shamrock shows up. It's very few. Beltran is the referee again for this bout. Chandler in the red trunks, Rufy in the white. They touch gloves. We're underway. Rufy holding the center of the octagon. Chandler looking for a hole on the outside. Outside leg kick from Chandler. Connects. Chandler slowly pressing forward. I got Crazy Rabbit. Looked like he tried to drop down for a shot, but kind of let it go. Looked like he was getting a read on what Rufy would do if he shot. Rufy looking for a left hook, but misses it. Chandler tried to press Rufy all the way against the cage. Rufy pushes him back. Another outside leg kick attempt from Chandler. This one misses. 4:05 left in the first. Outside leg kick from Rufy connects. Snapping leg kick. That's a good one. On the lead leg of Chandler. Ooh, nice short hook from Rufy connects to Chandler. Kind of slowed down his momentum a little bit. Chandler faking a lot of shots. He's going high-low with the punches and trying to set up his ground game. Looks like he's It's already getting a little red in the face. Roofy hit him a couple times already. Outside leg kick from Roofy connects. The reach advantage is very significant here. Either Chandler's got to catch him moving in with a short hook, or uppercut or overhand right when Roofy's reaching in for his strikes. Ooh, nice snapping teep kick from Roofy, but it doesn't connect. Just out of range. .240 left in the first. Superman punch attempt off the cage from Chandler, but it doesn't connect. Chandler's looking for any kind of hole he can find. Roofy's covering things very well, keeping a good distance. Oh, nice jab from both guys. Jab from Chandler makes it through. Chandler's nose looking a little red. Nice back fist attempt from Roofy, doesn't connect. Teep kick to the body from Chandler connects. Roofy drops a couple right hands on Chandler while he's back to the cage. Chandler trying to circle away from the back of the cage. Roofy cutting the corner and keeping his back to the cage. Spinning heel kick attempt from Roofy. Looks like it connects to the top of the head. Blocked a little bit by Chandler. Chandler tries to circle away. Goes for a power double. Roofy back up to his feet. Ooh, nice little underhand hook when Chandler was rushing in. Put Chandler on his butt for a second, with Chandler back up to his feet with his back to the cage. Roofy trying to work the body. Chandler circling away, almost running at this point. Another nice overhand right sneaks in from Roofy. Now Roofy in a front headlock position. Stands back up. Chandler circles away some more. 50 seconds left still in the first. T-pick attempt from Chandler doesn't connect. Spinning heel kick from Roofy connects again. This one puts Chandler down. Chandler bouncing on the ground. Chandler out with a spinning heel kick and a couple hooks to finish the job. We've had 3 first-round finishes so far. God damn. God damn, that was good. My hype train for Chandler didn't do it. I apologize. Still, great event so far. Donald Trump looked over at Roofy and told him, great fight. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the armed services people are around the octagon. A lot of Navy people, a lot of Army vets, a lot of Marines, and then I'm assuming maybe family is the other. Oh yeah, the last spinning heel kick was the one that stumbled him, and then he fell forward into a couple short right hands, and that's what did him in. Roofy with the knockout in the first round. Great fight. I wanted Chandler to win, but I know Roofy's a good fighter. I think I even said that, but yeah. No, I was hoping Chandler could get a big W. Be nice. 40 years old. He's been America repping for as long as I've seen him on TV, and yeah, no, he's got a lot of pride in this country. He would have been Would have been a nice win for him. Did it update this one? Not yet. Alright, well, we will go to our next clip then, while we're waiting for the next fight. And then what I'll do is, right after this next clip, then we'll pop into, go over the next card. I think it's with O'Malley, is the next fight.
My hands steady, I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gon' launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the climb and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, can I stop this? Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watching. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Poppin', spitting hot shit. I'm dropping, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Making back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Had my back to the mat, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a back, no react, no react. Think I'm black, off his back. While I rap, not to step, throw a jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Got a plan better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Yes and not, that I'm right, yeah.
Like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Front row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion in depths when it happens. Factions take actions, drafting their captains. It's happening. I'm raising my status, facing the madness. I'm out gaining traction, avoid the distractions. I'm snapping, no captions, attracting reactions, adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits, I don't fucking ask bitch, I just fucking grab it. I am never static, massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to happen. So I will go capture it and I'ma stay after it. I'm gonna fucking master it, put them on blast it. They will never last it, don't be so dramatic. Not my demographic, this shit is democratic. They vote effects, yeah bitch.
Let's see here. It's not O'Malley next. It's Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis. Josh Hokett on a new swing. He's pretty much running the division right now, talking mad shit to everybody. He's, I think he just fought within the last 3 months and then got put on this card. He's coming off of a win. Derek Lewis coming off of a loss. I think that was in Houston. I don't know. Derek's on the card because he's Donald Trump's favorite fighter, to be honest. Derek 6'3". Derek with the reach advantage by almost 5 inches. Also a half-inch reach advantage in the feet for Derek. Let's go by win by. Probably a knockout. Yeah. Hokett's also got submissions. Average fight goes about 6 minutes. For Derek, it's about 9. That's a little nuts. But yeah, we'll play some more highlights, and then hopefully they'll be walking out the next fighters by then.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me make it, they don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
right. I think we can get back to the fights here in a minute. They're showing the names of the people that were put on the inside of the octagon. I'm not sure what it's for, or if it's veterans this time. It was people that were donating in the past, but not really sure at the moment what they're doing. As soon as they start doing walkouts, of course, I'll let you know. I'm trying not to play clips the whole time. There's just crazy downtime in between these fights, and they've all been first round finishes. So when there's not much going on in the chat, I have not much to respond to. Sadly, I can only ramble for so long. They're just showing clips of Justin Gaethje walking in. Are we getting to walkouts now? Maybe, just possibly. No, radio address from National Flag Day. Ronald Reagan. Some more historical stuff. I just don't want to get in trouble for playing it. I got in trouble in the past for playing UFC stuff that I thought was quite historical. The one I did get in trouble for was when they did the what's it called? The bowl. It's not the bowl. Was it the Sphere in Vegas? They did an amazing display of I don't know what you'd call it, Mexican heritage when it comes to martial arts and boxing and stuff like that. And it was done really well, and I actually had it projected on the wall behind me. I was doing it on what's it called, Twitter at the time, I think, or it might have been X at the time, but yeah, there was like 1,200 people watching. I mean, of course it was because I was playing the fights, but it was still an interesting thing happening. The only other time I've had that many people viewing at once was when I was at the ICE facility in Broadview, Illinois, doing coverage on what was going on there, the happenings at the protests, and I think there was like 1,000 people at one point, and there's not 1,000 people commenting, so it's just weird either way. You almost get like imposter syndrome when there's too many people watching. Like when I started out, of course it was just like me and a co-host of mine, and we were just talking to each other. We would just pretend that nobody was there. It's easier than getting all caught up into like who's watching or how many likes you have, or all that's too much work. That's just extra caring about things that I don't need to care about. I believe they're doing the walkouts now. Yep, they just showed Hokett and Lewis. Come on. Get these walkouts going. Get them out to the octagon. They're playing like a bunch of Kid Rock songs tonight. Of course. I'm playing something for Hokett. Hokett is the perfect person to have this song. It's Cocky by Kid Rock. It ain't brag a motherfucker if you back it up. Say I'm cocky. Yeah, he's got he is very much like a WWE promo type of guy. He's fucking flipping people off the whole match, knocking motherfuckers out, talking mad trash to anybody. Doesn't matter if they're his size or not. He's just going to town on everybody. I actually don't think he did as well against Curtis Blades as everybody thinks he did. I think he stumbled Curtis Blades like once, but I would say overall Curtis was winning the fight. But Curtis was bloodied up. That was the thing. I think he took more damage, and a lot of the judges just go off of that. And see, there's a couple things with the judging that still drives me nuts about MMA is there is no like place value for what a takedown means in MMA, which, like, what's the point of keeping track of takedowns if it doesn't count for anything? Like, if you can't say a takedown's worth 5 punches, or, you know what I mean? Like, there has to be an equivalent, because I've seen matches where a guy has 8 more punches than the other person, but the other person's got 12 takedowns, or some crazy shit like that. And it's like, okay, so are we just doing boxing scoring, or are we just not going to, like, what's the point of counting the takedowns and the ride time, which I think is a great thing that they do in college wrestling. And I think it's great for top position in MMA too. If you're holding somebody down and they can't get up for fucking, I don't know, let's say 3 minutes a round, and you end up with that much ride time in a 5-round fight, that's a very dominant performance. They're just showing highlights of Derek Lewis and Hokett, which Derek Lewis has got quite the highlight reel himself. These guys are both knockout artists. I want Derek Lewis to get a head kick. He's been practicing fucking kicks a lot. I would like to see him get one. And because Hokett needs to be taken down a notch. But shout out to him. I mean, props to him for doing fucking well. This is another one of those things. I'm going to go with Derek Lewis regardless of the other guy's potential, because I want Derek Lewis to have a win at the White House. Born in New Orleans, fighting out of Houston, Texas. American heroes with him are Command Master Chief Ed Byers, Medal of Honor recipient, and Detective First Grade John Havain, NYPD. Yep, Derek Lewis, first person on his way out to the octagon. Sorry, let's keep that up there. Give you something to look at besides my ugly mug. Yeah, that band is jamming out with whatever orchestra / band that they have posted up there. They be going nuts. Derek looks normal. Same way he does before every fight. Kind of calm and collected. He never looks like he gets too jazzed up. God, I wonder how, I know they probably measured it before, but I wonder how hard Derek Lewis punches. He's got to be one of the heaviest punchers in the UFC to this day. That's why it's weird seeing somebody like Van when you're talking about the lighter weights, when he's got the knockout power that he does, because you don't see those kind of knockouts with the lightweights. So, you expect it out of the big guys. I know Francis Ngannou's probably was the highest, but technically he's no longer in the UFC, so I assume they don't count that the same. Josh Hokett on his way out now. Fighting out of Bakersfield, California. Oh man, I've been there. It's a dirty place. Dirty, dirty place. Colonel Paris Davis, Medal of Honor recipient, and Battalion Chief John Libera, FDNY. What's FDNY? I don't even know. Fire Department, New York. I don't know what that means. I thought it was NYFD. Hokett over at the cut man now. After he talks to his team. Yeah. But yeah, I always thought it was like New York Fire Department, not Fire Department New York. I thought it was like New York Fire Department and then a number. Because there's so many. Yeah, the light display on this thing is wild. Nine 9-0 still, undefeated. Most significant strikes in a 3-round fight, 177. Minus 120 for Hokett to win by KO. I don't know what they have for the live odds. Those are the Bet360 betting odds, which, yeah, if Hokett wins, it's going to be by a fucking KO. I think he has one submission or something like that. Yeah, exactly. But I thought it was NY. Like when you say it, New York Fire Department. Like I don't say Fire Department New York. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Interesting. Yeah, they're still on commercial. Oh. Derek Lewis with a crazy reach advantage in this fight. I hope it works out for him. Bold move, Cotton. Bruce Buffer with the announcements finally. We still got 3 more cards. 3 more fights, I believe. Jesus. We're going to be here all night, boys. One card an hour. Or one fight an hour, I'm sorry. He's a plus 320 underdog. Derek Lewis is. For the live odds. What's the spread? What's Hoket at? Minus 435. Jesus Christ. Those are not good live odds. I tell you what, those are not good live odds at all. Yeah. That could be the largest spread of the night. I bet Justin Gaethje also has a wild spread. Josh tries to walk to the center and flip off Derek Lewis. Herb Dean, the referee tonight. And we're getting ready to start round one. I already know this is going to be chaos. Hoket's usually chaos. He's ready to start coming forward. Hoket in the center of the octagon. Kick to the body from Hoket. A little straight kick to the stomach. And then a little teep kick to the lead leg of Lewis from Hoket. Lewis in the red trunks. Hoket in the white. We got 4:30 left in the first round of 3. Spinning heel kick attempt from Hoket. Doesn't connect. Kick to the body from Hoket connects. Kick to the knee connects. Another kick to the knee connects. Switch kick to the body from Hoket. Doesn't connect. Spinning heel kick attempt from Hoket, and he falls to his butt. A lot of action from Hoket out of the gate. I don't think Lewis has thrown a single punch yet. Just feeling him out. Derek just waits for that one moment and just starts exploding. Because he only needs a right or a left hand to land. His knockout power is insane. Hoket running away from the left and the right's coming through from Lewis. Outside leg kick attempt from Lewis, doesn't connect. Overhand right connects from Hoket. Kick attempt from Hoket, and Lewis kind of catches it and then moves forward with the right hand, but it's out of range. Switch teep kick again from Hoket to the body of Derek. Hoket spears Derek down to his back. Hoket hadn't passed the guard of Lewis yet, but got Lewis stacked up. Lewis blocking with his hands. Hoket trying to work a ground and pound. Looks like Derek's got what I like to call a belly fly guard. Hoket spins his guard and goes kind of into side control, but back up to his feet, and Derek pulls guard again. Hoket's still trying to drop punches from the top. A couple good ones slipping through. A couple left and right hands coming through from Hoket, but Derek holding him off nice. I'd be surprised if he gets a knockout from here, but it's possible. Now, Hoket has passed one leg of Lewis, putting him in quarter guard. 150 left in the first. Derek gets back up to his feet, and then Hoka switches to a single and drags him back down. Derek rolls over. Hoka takes his back. Then Hoka finds himself in full mount, dropping knees to the body of Derek. And Derek giving him his back again, turning the head. Derek's got a cut, looks like on the back of his head. Derek trying to lock down the arms of Hokit, and then Hokit just breaking free and dropping more punches, and then Derek bellies down again and gives Hokit his back. This time Derek up to his feet. Hokit breaks him back down. Hokit back standing over Lewis, dropping punches. Lewis trying to work back up to his base, and then Hokit jumps into an armbar. Can't tell if he's gonna tap yet. Can't really tell if it looks like Lewis's thumb is up, but I can't really tell. Hokit's got a solid armbar in. I would hate to see that snap right here. They just changed the angle and it's looking a little close. We got 6 seconds left in the first for Hokit to get this. Nope. Hokit didn't get the armbar. Wow. I don't understand how you'd hold an armbar for 10 seconds and not get it. That's the end of the first. Holy shit. That was an interesting round. Derek's got a lot to do. Got a lot to do. Otherwise he's gonna find himself in some bullshit. That's for sure. Derek's got a cut above his left eye. Pretty deep cut. If Hokit gets an elbow in there, then he's definitely going to stop the fight because of where the cut's at. It'll go right into his eye. What up, Blue Eyed Diva? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you saying hi. Hope your weekend is going well. Getting ready to start round 2 of 3. Derek presses with a jab. Hokit tries to answer with a jab. Neither connect. Oh, Hokit slips a jab in. Catches Lewis on the chin. Head kick attempt from Lewis out of the range. Overhand left from Hokit, and then drops down to a single leg. Lewis giving him some tight punches, and then Lewis takes his single leg back, or takes his leg back, and then they're squared up again in the center. Derek with some big shots to the body. Kind of expected more from Hokit out of this. Hokit needs more energy now. Hokit's not bouncing like he was. Then again, he's wasting a lot more energy than Derek Lewis is. Hokit presses Derek up against the cage. Derek pushes him back off the cage. And then Derek with double underhooks tries for a trip, doesn't get it. They separate. And Derek presses again with a jab. 3:15 left in the second. Ooh, big left and a right hand come through from Hokit. Looked like it wobbled Derek a little bit, but I couldn't tell. Another left and a right hand come in from Hokit. Another left and a right from Hokit. Derek looking for a big right hand. Still out of range. Hokit just slipping him in at will. The speed difference between Hokit and Lewis when it comes to dropping these punches. But I guarantee the power difference is great too. But yeah, it's taken Derek a long time to get his punches to, and Hokit's already out of the way. They're in a bit of a Muay Thai clinch. Derek with his back to the cage. Derek throws an overhand left and circles away. Big right hand sneaks through for Hokit. Another big right hand connects for Hokit. This time Derek rolls his head out of the way. Another right hand for Hokit. He's landing these like overhand rights. Derek tries to respond with a couple lefts and rights. Almost swinging out of energy. He's missing these big shots. And then Hokit comes through. Now he's got him in a Muay Thai clinch. Knee to the body from Hokit. To the stomach of Derek. Elbow to the face from Hokit inside of the Muay Thai clinch. Minute 30 left in the second. Another elbow to the face. Uppercut inside of the clinch from Hokit. Derek taking some damage in this fight, for sure. These are big shots. Or they're clean shots that are landing too, so. Another big overhand right and a left from Derek. Another overhand right comes through from Hokit. A couple left hands rights. Ooh. Now Derek Lewis down. And Herb Dean waves it off. Hokit piecing him up for that last round. Well, ideas that I love hanging out there. It was so hot today. Oh, I bet. Yeah, we actually finally got a little bit of cool weather in today. Started the morning off with a little bit of rain, and then it finally cooled down. I've been out and about all day today. I had to mow a lawn this morning, and then I had go to a protest today. Covered a protest for about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. And then I had to go open the gym, and then had to schedule to watch fights tonight. It's probably about 80 today, 75, 80, somewhere in there. But our humidity's really high right now. But luckily it was overcast today. I would take high heat over over high humidity. High humidity's miserable out here. I'd rather have like 105 in the desert than 95 in the Midwest with fucking 95% humidity. It's insane. It's like the air's thick. Like fans don't work. You guys had high humidity too? God damn, that's never a good time. High humidity and high heat is a mess. Hokit hopped the cage and gave Donald Trump a present. Like a necklace or something that he put around his head. It's fucking bizarre. Hokit's always on some wild shit. I never know what he's gonna do. So next is the O'Malley fight. And then we start getting into the co-main and the main. But yeah, official decision goes to Hokit by knockout in the second round. All right.
Yo, I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. When I send the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast. And that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast. And that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Alright. Pull up the next card. Sean O'Malley versus Zabi. Ayman Zabi. Both coming off of a win. O'Malley from the United States. Zabi is from Canada. Reach advantage for O'Malley with 72 inches to Zabi is 68.5 inches. And then also a 2-inch reach advantage in the legs with O'Malley at 40 inches and Zabi at 38. Let's go to win by. Knockouts in favor for O'Malley. Otherwise, it'd probably go into the decision. Same for Zabi. Majority of their fights go to knockout or decision. Be a pretty close matchup. Should be a good fight. 14-2, 19-3. Yeah, I think that'd be a good fight. Got a little time to kill before the next walkout. So, next clip.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, no waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions. They blocking your vision, but no, you can't listen. That shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it.
you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts that you're not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south.
You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. Yeah, maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back.
Getting ready to do the walkouts with Sean and Zabi, O'Malley and Zabi. Get that banner off of there. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that's made it in tonight. Or maybe they're doing more intro stuff. I don't know. But yeah, either way, I appreciate everybody that's made it in tonight. I wasn't sure if I was going to do this stream. I was supposed to have a guest with me tonight, and then that ended up changing. So, either way, I'm just happy to be here and getting to watch it. I mostly just cover cards that excite me, so this is definitely one that I was interested in seeing. So far, it's been pretty predictable, like bet-wise. Like, if you were... Like, there's fights I would have picked another way if I was trying to make money off of them. But I was saying some of the picks that I just wanted the people to win, even though I knew the other people were better fighters. For this one, I would put my money on Sean. And I also want him to win. So, it's a little bit of both with this. I don't think... I think Sean's still in the top 3 of the division by far, and I see him being up there for a little while. I don't think his grappling isn't nearly as bad as people think it is. I think that's what he works on more than anything, and his striking style is just insane. That's actually what Sean O'Malley's striking style is what got me into striking. I just don't have the body style to be doing his striking style, so that's what makes it fun. Is you can actually teach yourself strikes. You have to work on form and stuff over time. But this is coming from somebody that like just did wrestling their whole life or grappling. I think I have decent kicks now and decent striking. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have. I don't know. If I would have just stuck with doing wrestling stuff all the time, I would have got bored of being in the gym. So it's cool to pick up other things. Am I by far the best striker? No way. But it's interesting to see how good I could get at it in a short period of time. Even when I say a short period of time, that's like 2 to 3 years of working on it consistently. But yeah, they're still doing intros for The B and O'Malley. I feel like it's French Canadian. And I'm pronouncing it wrong. Zebe. You just say it with a French accent and then it's better. But all of my French accent sounds like Pepe Le Pew. Is the bit walking out first? I believe. Yeah. Sure is. See who he's got with him. Staff Sergeant David Bellavia, Medal of Honor recipient, and then Fire Inspector Matty Moulin of the LAFD. Apparently they do them all like that. Little did I know. I wish I could be listening to the music that they're walking out to, that they're picking, because I want to know if the fighters are still picking their songs, and if the orchestra is just playing them. The fire department guy is really good hype man. He was like pumping him on all the way out to the ring. That's cool. Be cool to walk out with like veterans and Secret Service and all the different people that they have there. A lot of first responders as well. And a lot of what's it called? Medal recipients. I think they were all Medal of Honor. Yeah. George St. Pierre is in the corner. I didn't realize GSP was coaching Zabi. I was not impressed with your performance. That same George St. Pierre. Sean O'Malley on his way out to the car. I say on his way out to the car. On his way out to the ring, he's got like a graphic playing. That's him in what looks like a Lambo, and it says Sugar on the side of it. He has like a graphic playing on one of the big displays that's playing out to the people that are out in the lawn, I guess, or on the lawn. Not the people in the seats. That was weird. The guys that were walking out with Sean, he had to redirect them on which way to go. Sean came out of the, went through the Oval Office, it looked like. He started at the front of the building and walked through. His was the most interesting walkout so far. I mean, maybe they'll do something different for the main. My money picks would have been different than the picks that I'm picking for this card. Like, I knew Chandler was going to lose, and I knew Derek was going to lose, but I said I wanted them to win. So, like, money-wise, all my picks would have been accurate. For this one, I have O'Malley. We'll go second round knockout. But second or third round knockout for O'Malley. But yeah, I think all my picks were accurate so far. Because I wouldn't say that my wanting somebody to win and then acknowledging that they were probably going to lose or that they weren't the best fighter or I just wanted them to win at the White House. Like, I thought that would be good for Chandler and for Derek Lewis to win. I wanted them to. Whole card is one-sided fights except Pereira versus Gane. Yeah, that's true. It's obvious who the favorites are. And the Josh Hokett one was probably the biggest gap for over-unders. Unless Justin Gaethje, it has a bigger one. He might have a bigger spread, betting-wise. But I'm also trying to pick the round and how it's done, too. The Justin Gaethje one wasn't the biggest one. What was the biggest one so far? I thought I didn't know if Justin Gaethje's was also big. The biggest spread I saw so far, I thought, was the Hokett versus Derek Lewis one. But I could be mistaken. Sean O'Malley in the ring now. They went to a commercial. Hopefully we get to get some Bruce Buffer. Is this going to be a 5-round fight? I hope it is. There's a belt on the line, isn't there? Minus 480 and plus 350. I guess this is about the same as the Derek Lewis spread. Yeah, these are about the same. Topuria and Rufy. Yeah, this is about the same spread that they had for the live odds. I'm reading them as they come up. It was 3-something for Derek, and it was 4-something for Hokett. But yeah, they seem very similar. I'm not even remembering the exact number on my head, because I'm also drinking and smoking. But to the best of my knowledge, the only spread that you'd think would be close is only because we don't know how Pereira is going to perform. I already think he's going to perform better, not having to cut as much weight. He still had to cut weight to make heavyweight. He's a big dude. Pereira's big as fuck. Need a highlight reel finish from O'Malley. They touch gloves. O'Malley takes the center of the octagon. Zabit circling to the outside. O'Malley switches stance. That's probably where I picked up the stance switch. Because wrestling makes you have to wrestle from both sides. You can't just have one lead leg. Teep kick to the body connects from O'Malley with 4:10 left in the first of 3. Thought this would be a 5-round fight. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're all ending in the first 2 rounds. O'Malley connects with a left and a right. A little straight kick from O'Malley. It looked like Zabit tried to check it, but ended up getting it to the thigh. Zabit's style is really weird. He's just like rolling his hands around a lot. Like, I don't know. He's very defensive. It's like pressing and being defensive. It's like a really weird Philly shell. And then O'Malley in and out, just tagging him and then getting back. Overhand right lands from O'Malley. Shot to the body lands from O'Malley. Like a short jab to the body. The Bee still circling on the outside with O'Malley closing in and just making him flinch every time he closes distance. 2:40 left in the first. Shot to the body from O'Malley. Looked like a switch kick from Zabit connects maybe to the inner thigh of O'Malley. Inside leg kick from Zabit connects on the lead leg of, I guess the left leg of O'Malley. He switched his lead leg a couple times, but it was a very accurate kick. Another shot to the body from O'Malley. Overhand left almost connects for Zabit. Zabit in the red trunks, O'Malley in the white. Switch kick to the body, or switch kick to the outside thigh, I guess, of O'Malley on his back leg. Crazy so far. 1 minute left in the first. I just didn't expect Zabit to fight like that. I don't know. Maybe the inside leg kicks on O'Malley's lead leg is the strategy. I don't know. O'Malley just looks so much faster. Another leg kick attempt from Zabit. I think that time it missed. Overhand right from O'Malley connects. Another overhand right connects from O'Malley into a left. Flying knee attempt from O'Malley. I don't know if he was out of range. It looked a little out of range. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the first round. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should be a 5-round fight. Connor's gonna try to wrestle him. Dude, his he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Like, you can't be from Brazil and be in the UFC and not be a black belt in jiu-jitsu. It just doesn't work like that. It's not even a thing. I'm calling it now. Connor's going to try. And Habib Pereira. I don't think it'll work. I mean, nothing wrong with him trying. I would try. But looking at how much better John Jones' wrestling was than Zero Gon's, and John's a very mediocre wrestler when it comes to how long he's trained, compared to Pereira, who's probably trained in jiu-jitsu a long time. I could be wrong, but I've seen Pereira roll. Second round's underway. Ooh, another leg kick from Zabit. Short jab from Sean connects. Zabit keeps trying to press in and then do leg kicks. And Sean's just getting maybe a couple lefts and rights in. Shot to the body here and there. Another rushing outside leg kick from Zabit. I think that's just all he trained, was working leg kicks. He just landed another one, this time to the inside of the lead leg that Sean was currently on. We'll see if Sean keeps switching his legs in his stance in response. 3:40 left in the second. Yeah, you've had 13 leg kicks from Zabit so far. Sean slipping in a few more jabs. The nose is all red of Zabit if he's not bleeding already. I think Sean might have checked that last kick from Zabit, but Zabit throws another leg kick. Then a left and a right from Sean connect. Another inside leg kick from Zabit. Spinning heel kick from Sean. Doesn't connect, just out of range. Inside leg kick from Zabit. This might be a good strategy. Sean's left leg is very red above the knee. Another outside leg kick on that same leg from Zabit. Another leg kick from Zabit connects. This time Sean's spinning into them to try to take off some of the momentum instead of having his leg planted. That also helps. Jab still sneaking through from Sean. Sean's landed more jabs than he's landed kicks. I don't know. I don't know what's going to be noticed more. Another inside leg kick connects from Zabit, but another left and a right from Sean. 140 in the second remaining. Another overhand left connects from Sean. Left hand connects from Sean. Teep kick to the top of the knee from Sean, and then another inside leg kick from Zabit. Another inside leg kick from Zabit. Thought he got a nut shot, but he didn't. They touch gloves and continue. Left and a right from Sean, right down the center. Zabit presses again, trying for lefts and rights, but it doesn't connect. Ooh, left hand gets sneaks through from Sean, puts him down. Walk off KO. Sean was already walking away before the ref got there. Clock that for my second round knockout. Booyah, Grandma. Is it disrespectful for people to salute if you've never been in the military? I never understood that, or how that works. Sean is stoked. It's good. You should be. Not limping yet. I assume there's still a lot of adrenaline going. But those leg kicks, I feel like if you would have done 5 rounds of those, it's over. I was in the Army. You were in the Army? Nice. Congratulations, I think. Congratulations are in order. Yeah, the fight was already over. Yeah, the ring girls are dressed really wild. I bet Punch is loving it right now. I didn't realize Turning Point USA had a banner in there too. Interesting, interesting. Alright. I'll be right back with the stats for the next fight.
Nate Diaz, you just shook up the world. How's that feel? Hey, I'm not surprised, motherfucker.
Yeah. My hands steady, I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gon' launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the climb and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, no stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Yeah, I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, then I stop this. Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Pop it, spitting hot shit. I'm topic, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not in act, that's a fact. We attack in a pack, no react, no react. Think I'm black, up his ass. While I rap, not the step. Go with jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Got a plan better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, not a lie. I don't cry, I defy. Get the time that I'm right, yeah.
working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it, cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Front row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me, or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I did it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Yeah, I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion in depths when it happens. Factions take actions, drafting their captains. It's happening. I'm raising my status, facing the madness. I'm out gaining traction, avoid the distractions. I'm snapping, no captions, attracting reactions, adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits, I don't fucking ask it, I just fucking grab it. I am never static, massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to have it. So I will go after it, and I'ma stay after it. I'm gonna fucking master it, put them on blasting. They will never last it, don't be so dramatic. Not my demographic, this shit is democratic. They phone effects, yeah, bitch.
Alright, let's see if we can bring up the next fighters here. Alright, we got Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane. And Alex Pereira moving up to take this fight. So he's not cutting nearly as much weight. He's cut quite a bit of weight. Both the same height, 6'4". I'm not going to trust those weights. Reach advantage in Cyril Gane's favor. 81-inch reach for Gane and 79 for Pereira. Reach advantage in the legs for Pereira. 44-inch reach advantage over 42 for Gane. Win by, most of them are going to knockout, but Gane's also got some submissions and some decisions. But odds are we're going to probably get a KO in this fight, unless Gane tries to grapple a little bit, which I think Alex Pereira will surprise everybody with his grappling ability. But we are yet to see, of course. Maybe Pereira can't handle it up at this higher weight class. But we will get right back into it as soon as we watch the rest of these clips and the fighters are on their way out.
Chance and risk getting knocked out! Oh my goodness! Wow! Wow!
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you'll make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back.
You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat him
them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they're giving them, you're not like a straight kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south.
Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
Better here in this round, though. Oh, man, until...
Still aren't walking out yet, but looks like Conor McGregor is talking to Joe Rogan and Max Holloway. Max Holloway's head looks so small compared to Joe Rogan. They're just talking shit. I wish I could be listening to it. I'm going to have to play it back when I get a chance. Conor just running his mouth right now. Gosh, they had so much crap planned for tonight. I bet they don't even get into all of what they planned for the fights. Well, yeah, we're gonna have Conor McGregor call in right before the main event start, or we're gonna air it then. Just silly. Just silly. Just went over the stats. Say Punch is Cardi B's biggest fan. Makes sense. Cardi B's favorite is Donald Trump, so I can see it. I can see it. Is it Nicki Minaj or Cardi B that really likes Donald Trump? I forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. More commemorative stuff. Something about 1B Lancers. I'm not sure what those are. I believe they're getting ready to do the walkouts. But what do I know? This card has been super confusing on the timing aspect. Like, somebody watched a video and was watching, like, I don't know, YouTube influencer boxing, and was like, hey, maybe we should have a concert in between each fight. No, they're doing something else historical with a bunch of people marching. 2 more and you hit your parlay. I feel like the payouts aren't very good for the betting on this card because it is so one-sided. They do seem like kind of obvious picks. Yeah, there's a lot of promos going on. You're right. Again, that's twice. Wow. It's rare that that happens twice, especially in one night. Showing the UFC Freedom Belt. I'm not really sure what that is. They made a belt just for this event. I had a feeling it was going to be a big build-up for the main event, but I didn't realize the co-main was going to be this long either. This is probably the most, I don't know, anticipated fight of the night, for sure. Showing highlights of Pereira now. Man, Pereira's a beast. It's crazy how much weight he cuts. The more I think about him being at like somewhat of a close weight now for this fight, it's just crazy to think how much he was cutting before. A 3-division champion is just madness. Who's the best grappler Pereira has beat? Sean Strickland? That he actually grappled with? Like, cause best grappler doesn't mean what people think it means. Because there's a lot of good grapplers in the UFC that don't grapple. Like Yoel Romero never grappled. Fucking Justin Gaethje barely ever grapples. I was hoping Herman might have stopped in tonight too. Hope you're doing well, sir. I gotta clear some fucking space out after today because I made too many goddamn videos. Oh, we got a new camera guy at our gym. Pretty cool dude. So I might be having some better quality videos uploaded of my grappling, because I usually don't record grappling stuff because you almost have to have somebody on a camera, running a camera, to record grappling stuff. And I was finally able to do that, or have somebody do that. So I might actually release some interesting footage relatively soon. Who's Bon Gammon? Is that his name? He's got another long walkout. He walked through a lot more of the building than everybody else did as well. See who he's got walking with him. What American heroes are walking out this Frenchman. I don't know what the music is, but there's a lot of maracas going. You can't hear it, but it's probably a banger. Yeah, Ciryl Gane had the longest walk so far to the octagon. I bet they're just going to get longer and longer. American heroes, Lieutenant Colonel William Swetson, Medal of Honor recipient, and Sergeant John Kalsman, Palm Beach Sheriff's Department. It's wild getting a full military escort out to the cage on the front lawn of the White House. Just the optics of it are super weird to me still. Even after seeing all of the fighters walk out so far. When no other good fighters are around the division, that's when Ciryl Gane shines. Gotta wrap this up. I want to make a ham sandwich. Hokit. I think Hokit's the best wrestler. Pavlovich. I don't know. I don't know anything about Pavlovich. I know Hokit used to wrestle. Ciryl Gane now in the octagon. He's like a Russian Brock Lesnar, but better striking. I've heard of him. I just didn't know what his wrestling background was, is what I was asking. Not what does he look like. I could tell by the name he was either Russian or Polish. Dude, it's crazy seeing all the beer tents and all of that out there on the White House lawn. I think that's half the fun. It'd be cool to be out there on the lawn, just fucking getting drunk as shit in front of the White House. GP and JC are live. Alright, well, I gotta go stock my uncle's liquor store. You know how that is. Oh yeah, we're banned from the channel. I haven't gone over there. I haven't been participating in it, obviously. Originally, they were begging me to go over there. Gone on his way out to the Octagon. The American heroes with him are Captain Flo Grobig, Medal of Honor recipient, and Agent Detective Chad Booth of Palm Beach Sheriff's Department. No, I know. It's all a waste of time. I assume tonight they'll be ranting about me and Little Me for a half hour. And then the time seems to get shorter and shorter for Rocco conversation. Peloton taking a long walk out to the Octagon, striking an arrow from the front of the White House. Fucking wild looking. Someone put 50K on Peloton to beat Gone tonight. That's crazy. The payout is $1,026,258 on Polymarket. That's crazy. Some crazy numbers. Peloton looks like he's ready. Looks like he's in good spirits. Looks calm and collected like he usually does. Everybody's energy is really different, but I kind of like the calm fighters going into the fight. They're usually a safer bet. One of 11 two-division champions, looking to be the third division champion, the first third division champion of all time, I believe. He's plus 130 to win by knockout. God damn. It's crazy. I can't believe somebody would put $1 million, or well, $500,000 on a fight. That's crazy betting. I don't know if I'd be any, I don't have the guts for something like that. See if Gon goes with his grappling strategy tonight. What it's going to be. I'm curious now. You got me thinking he's going to try to wrestle a little bit, but I mean, with even a little bit of wrestling pedigree, I would try. Just because you'd want to test your grappling against somebody else first. And at least get an idea if it'll work out for you. £251. Pereira weighs 2 pounds more than Gon does. That's crazy. It's crazy work. I don't even understand how something like that would happen. Doesn't make any sense to me. Sorry, I was trying to check something real quick, but too slow with it. Herb Dean, the referee for this bout. I'm excited. This should be a good fight. Gon's gonna start grappling. I mean, you can't make that many any bad decisions standing with Pereira. To be fair, I'd almost have to test my grappling against something like that. Pereira's such a good striker that you'd almost have to do that. Minus 110 for the odds. For Pereira. I didn't realize it was minus 110. And I had a feeling it was going to be close, though. But what's Gon? Like plus 200? Plus 180 something? Gon looks bigger than Pereira when they're standing out there with each other. That's for sure. They touch gloves, and it's underway. Gon in the center of the octagon right now. Gon in the white trunks. Pereira in the blue. Inside leg kick attempt from Pereira, out of range. Inside leg kick from Gon, connects. Little straight kick to the thigh from Gon, connects, and then head kick attempt from Pereira, connects. You got 4:05 left in round 105. So Pereira's got the longer legs. Gane's got the longer arms. Shot to the body from Pereira. Outside leg kick from Pereira. Gane still holding the center of the octagon. Overhand left from Gane doesn't connect. Pereira with a head kick attempt out of range. Inside leg kick from Gane connects. Straight kick to the body from Gane. Outside leg kick from Gane. Gane looks for a single leg takedown, but doesn't commit to it. They stay standing. 2:25 left in the first. Switch kick to the body from Gane. Switch like keep kick. Left and a right from Gane don't connect. Inside leg kick connects from Gane. Outside leg kick connects from Pereira. Overhand right connects from Gane. Very clean. Head kick attempt from Gane. Little out of range. Just grazes Pereira's chin. Just the toes though. Inside leg kick from Gane connects. Now Pereira holding the center of the octagon. Gane swinging for the fences. I think a left hook might have made it through. Outside leg kick from Pereira. Outside leg sweep from Gane. 55 seconds left in the first. Switch kick to the body from Gane connects. Left and a right from Gane connect. Gane drops down for another half-ass takedown. Nothing. He's not really changing levels. He's just looking for like driving Pereira off his feet. Head kick attempt from Pereira. Blocked by Gane. Head kick attempt by Gane. Blocked by Pereira. 15 seconds left. Another swing and a miss for a head kick attempt from Pereira, out of range. Ooh, and a couple big right hands at the end of round one for Pereira. Not a bad first round. Make sure I score these rounds. Yeah. Get right on that. No, somebody's getting knocked out. Pereira's getting hit harder than he's been hit in the past. Who do I got round one? I'm going to go Gane first round. Showed more power, probably did more damage. I would say it's pretty close to the same amount of strikes landed, but Gane had more takedown attempts. Yeah, I'm going Gane first round. They touch gloves again. Round 2 underway. Keep kick to the top of the thigh from Gane to Pereira. Or oblique. I guess it's an oblique kick. Left and rights from Gane come through. Gane switches to a takedown but doesn't get it. Pereira tries to close distance. Gane slips a punch through. And Pereira is very confused right now. All getting elbowed and punched in the face by Ciryl Gane. Gane trying to finish the fight because he thought Pereira was wobbled. He looked like he was wobbled, but Pereira back up to his feet. Doesn't look like he's back at 100% right now, but Gane's still pressing. Gane got Pereira pressed up against the cage, swinging for the fences right now. Pereira blocking, then ties back up with Gane. Gane separates again, starts throwing more left and rights, and Herb Dean jumps in and stops it. Stops the fight. Not used to carrying that weight. Pereira's breathing heavy. I don't think he's used to getting punched by somebody that big either. It's a little bit of both. Those were heavy hands that were hitting Pereira. You know, when the people you were boxing with before are fucking the size of, you know, Sean Strickland or something. It's fucking wild to think about. That poor lady that lost $500,000 on Polymarket. But yeah, Gane through one stiff jab and it dropped fucking Pereira. It's crazy. He went unconscious a couple times in that exchange, for sure. Damn. Good finish, though. His chin has taken a lot of damage over the years. Oh, yeah. For sure. And Gane's a big dude, you know, and he definitely used his reach advantage for this fight. I think everybody was counting Gane out of this fight. I was waiting to see what Pereira would do at this weight, but yeah. It's kind of like the same thing that happened to Izzy when he tried to move up too early. I think Pereira could be there. But yeah, he's older too, isn't he? He's been fighting 1,000 fucking fights. Alright, we'll be right back with the main card.
My hands steady, I feel ready, but my legs legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gon' launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the climb and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking, and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I'll get it, bro. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Yeah, I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, can I stop this? Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Pop it, spitting hot shit. Off topic, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a back, no react, no react. Think I'm black, up his back. While I'm rap, not to step. Throw a jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Gotta play it better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Yes and nah, that I'm right, yeah.
Like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Front row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. John's over talking to Dana, shaking hands with Trump. But yeah, I'm gonna pull up the next card. The next fight, I mean. Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. 17-0. Ilia Topuria versus 27-5. Justin Gaethje, both coming off of a win. Ilia Topuria from Germany, Gaethje from the United States, 5'11", Gaethje, Topuria's 5'7", same weight. 1 inch reach advantage for Justin Gaethje, 69 inch reach for Topuria, and 70 for Gaethje. And then a 3 inch reach advantage on the legs for Justin Gaethje, and Topuria at 37 inches. So 3 inch reach difference for the legs. And then odds are it's going to go to KO, but Topuria's also got subs under his belt. So, I mean, knowing Gaethje, he should have the wrestling to avoid subs. He doesn't get subbed that much, but definitely doesn't mean it can't happen. That's for sure. Alright, I'll catch you guys on the back end. I'm going to use the bathroom, play some clips, and hopefully these guys will be walking out. I know that's not the case, but you might get 2 clips on this round.
hands steady, I feel ready, but my legs heavy, I don't get it. How come I haven't hit it already? Still working, I'm still learning, I'm still searching, finally earning something, finally turning something called a profit. If I hear you talking shit, don't get caught in it. I'll be popping off and hit your ass, dropping all your shit. Yeah, I promise this, I got promises, you ain't stopping this. Cross my shit, you'll be knocked unconscious, bitch. That's the consequence, I got this, I will not quit. Man, I'm on it, honest, I'm gon' launch quick, then I'm gone. It's just a matter of time before I'm over the prime and moving under my prime. Just quit my 9 to 5, I'm rocking, and they watching, cause it's shocking. Dropping all these top 10 songs, so stopping. It's time to live my life, it's time to live, not die. Wish I could slow down time and just enjoy the climb.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gon' get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. I got this, man, I got it. I will not quit, I'm on it. Never rock it. Got the block lit, I'm toxic. Spitting logic, make them nauseous. Honest, can I stop this? Never cautious, drop it. I'm the hardest. Knock, knock, bitch, watch it. I'm the fucking king of rock, bitch. Pop it, spitting hot shit. I'm popping, chronic. I think I'm motherfucking lost it. Making back, matter of fact, making racks where it's at. Have my back to the mat, not an act, that's a fact. We attack in a pack, no react, no react. Think I'm black, up his ass. While I rap, not to step, throw a jab, give a crap. We're advanced, I'm the man. Got a plan better than most brands. Goddamn, I'm a rhyme till I die. Never lie, that's a lie. I don't try, I defy. Yes and not that I'm right, yeah.
Like a student though, working on a movement, yeah, I'll do it cause I'm in the zone. And you know that I'm ready for the shows. How it goes, I don't know, but I'm waiting till I'm chose. Front row, here I go. All these people wanna know what you think of them lately. Do you really love me or do you really hate me? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade me? All this social media has got me going crazy lately. Everything's inflated, mainly everyone's invaded. Privacy is naked, man, I really hate it. God, I really hate it. I just wanna make it through all this fake shit. Living in the real life, living for some real times. Talk about the real climb, passionate in real rhymes. Steal time back from my 9 to 5, taking back my fucking life. I just wanna feel alive.
And I'm the one to get it, bro. I swear to God I get it, bro. So don't just let me get it.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gon' get it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one to get it, bruh. I swear to God I'll get it, bruh. Hey, I ain't never giving up. Said I never give up. Fake it till I make it. Motherfucking take it back from these haters. Playing tracks for the traitors. Got the passion in depths when it happens. Factions take actions, drafting their captains. It's happening. I'm raising my status, facing the madness. I'm out gaining traction, avoid the distractions. I'm snapping, no captions, attracting reactions, adapting, attacking, commanding the masses. I'm practicing habits, I don't fucking ask it, I just fucking grab it. I am never static, massively active, expanding, backslid, planning to have it. So I will go capture it, and I'ma stay after it. I'm gonna fucking master it, put them on blasting, they will never last it. Don't be so dramatic, not my demographic. This shit is democratic, they phone effects, yeah, bitch.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me make it, they don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
Alright. Still doing highlights right now of Justin Gaethje. I'm hoping they'll be done here in a minute. But I have a feeling they're going to drag it out a little bit longer. So we'll do one last clip and then hopefully walkouts will be here by then. I apologize.
Conor McGregor! Surprise, surprise! There's a new king in the lightweight division! Dustin Poirier, your time is coming, and Khabib! If you ever do see fit to grace us with your presence back here in the UFC octagon, in your quest for 30, you know you gotta beat somebody. So beat me, if you can! God bless! See you at the top!
Chandler is an animal. Look, he's an animal. That guy, here's another guy. That's a do or die. That's a kill or be killed guy right there.
So are you ready for the best? Said, are you ready for the best? Let's go. Yeah, I said I got this, I'm in it. I'm hella filthy, so I got this, I'm winning. I'm not a quitter, so I'm not fucking quitting. Just try to stop me and you'll drop dead missing. I'm on my way to the top now, listen. I ain't never gonna stop too driven. I ain't never getting lost, got vision. I'ma make this shit hot, ignition. Yeah, y'all give me facts, not fiction. Then you know I fucking listen, cause I'm on a fucking mission. Man, you got to be driven, cause this world is unforgiving. You're the only one that's winning, or the only one that's quitting. So get up and stay committed, don't be asking for permission. Hit the gas after ignition and start acting like you're winning. Make your own damn decisions, don't let others make you victims. Have a thought and have a vision, don't get caught up in the millions.
Yeah, I'ma make this shit hot. Oh, I'ma light the shit up.
Yeah, I'ma make this shit hot. Oh, I'ma light this shit up. Light this shit up.
Let's go. Yeah, I said I got this, I'm on it. Give me 5 years and I got what I wanted. I'ma go ahead and finish all that I started. I'ma go ahead and get it all uncharted. I can make this place go off like a rocket. I can give a fuck if you hate it or you love it. I don't do this shit cause I think that you're on it. I just do this shit cause I know that I want it. I could give a fuck if I die today. If I'ma go out, it's my fucking way. At least I'll go out with some pride to my name. With the fight, not afraid, that's my fucking way. Don't you sit back and think you are the best of me. I can guarantee that you haven't seen the rest of me. I can guarantee that this shit's gonna be my destiny. And I will never sleep till I make it, then I'll rest in peace.
Alright. Justin Gaethje on his way out to the octagon finally. He walked through, he started in the Oval Office, he was reading the Constitution on the wall, and the American flag draped over his back. He's walking by all of the, looks like former presidents, I think. They're pictures, of course. But, it's so crazy watching fighters walk through the White House like this. He's with Sergeant Dakota Mayer, Medal of Honor recipient, and Lieutenant Thomas O'Connor of the Fire Department of New York. Who was it that was telling me that the lights there are distracting pilots or something like that? Or airplanes? It's crazy to think about. Justin Gaethje looks ready. Jacob Maga Waters in the house. What's going on, Ghost? Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well, Christopher. Hope things are good in your neck of the woods. Hope you're doing well, staying safe. Watching out for the Sasquatches. In the swamp ape. Yeah, I'm gonna probably end up playing this this whole card back and listening to some of the music with it, because the fact that they have like a whole like orchestra and band there, and then most of it's like vets and first responders that are immediately around the ring, besides government employees and like relatives of the president. Yeah. I can't even. Everything's part of Montauk. Whatever you say. I do believe there was a kids program at Montauk, but It's always a little different the when she says it. Yeah. When the Trump administration supposedly found 67,000 unaccompanied minors from the border, I wonder if he rescued them from Montauk. Just saying things nowadays, you know what I mean? Like, it's just it's just like if you got somebody that was 95% Native American and the other 5% was fucking Hitler's relative, and they were a shaman and a witch from the Seventh Covenant, and also Jake the Dragon, and what else? Also happens to be a truck driver, a roofer. Professional body smuggler. I can't, man. It's so hard to keep up with all that. No. She made up a lot of that shit. She didn't hear it all from Rocco. Rocco didn't even say all that. Rocco couldn't come up with all that shit. I think Topuria is on his way out now. Gaethje is in the ring. We are getting closer to the main event. The graphics that they did are wild. Topuria's graphic looked like the Bulls entrance. Oh, I guess I didn't realize his nickname was El Matador. Joke's on me. I feel like they're feeding Gaethje to the wolves on this one, though. I want Gaethje. It's another one of those fights where I want Gaethje to win, but I don't know what he's got a puncher's chance of knocking out Topuria, but I think Topuria is probably going to be boss sausage here. Is the main on yet? Yeah, just getting ready to start. Topuria is on his way out to the octagon, and Gaethje's already in the octagon. Yeah, their walkouts are so long. They're like walking them through the whole White House for some reason. Somebody put $150K on Gaethje. That'd be a big payout, right? I would assume. The odds are probably crazy. American Hero Sergeant Major Thomas Pat Payne, Medal of Honor recipient, and second grade Detective Paul Dicamo, New York PD. But yeah, they are rocking out with their socks out. That Jacob Waters will be $1,000 for the charity. About $600K. Yeah. You were in Australia's Montauk or something. Yeah. Did you know that Montauk is in New York? The more you know. I had no idea that Montauk was in New York. I was always under the impression that it was on the coast of Long Island. But what do I know? You know, I thought that was the purpose of said lighthouse. Thought it was a strategic military base at one point. But what the fuck do I know about Montauk? I did sit down and do an interview with the author that wrote all of the Montauk books that have been out for a long time. And he didn't say anything about Montauk being in New York. Little did I know. That's why I didn't want to say online that I knew that the facility itself is named after Native Americans, because I thought she would fucking run with that shit. Oh yeah, that was my family. Those were my Native Americans. They were part of the 95% of me. Not the Hitler part. Poirier just getting up to the cut guy now. Getting ready to get checked. No, the books that Peter Moon wrote are not sick books. It's Peter Moon and Preston Nichols wrote them. Peter Moon's the author of multiple Montauk books. I'm not talking about fucking Rocco and Steve generating a manuscript with fucking ChatGPT. It's not the same shit. What's the latest Cinco de Mayo news? I told everybody I'm not talking about the fight until we get closer to the fight. No reason. I want to make sure both sides are committed. I mean, I'm committed to it. I'm doing everything I can to make it happen, but what are the ones that Rocco and Steve wrote? I don't know. I don't own a manuscript of them. I don't tell people that they're fucking horrible books and then go online and read them to everybody. It's a different level of crazy that you hang out with. Yeah, so the 2 championship fights, they made a UFC freedom belt that they're giving out to the winner of both championship fights. Would have been cool to see Pereira become a 3-belt champion, for sure. We're going to finally get to some Bruce Buffer announcements now. This is a slow night. Especially because the card started about 40 minutes late. Because of rain delays. Reach advantage by 1 inch for Justin Gaethje. If you say so. I don't see it. Mark Goddard, the referee for this one. Nice. I haven't seen him ref today. And then there's some people that got more than one match. That's why I was like, wait a minute. Come on, boys, let's get this show on the road. I got ham and cheese sandwiches to make. So mad that they're doing this on Sunday night. This is such a better thing to be doing on a Saturday. Instead of keeping people up till fucking midnight on Sunday. I don't understand why they changed the UFC could have done it on a Saturday for sure. Plus 350 underdog for Justin Gaethje. I want to see what the spread is. This is probably got to be more, right? You would expect it to be more than the previous ones. 500. 480. Minus 480. Didn't Khabib tap out Gaethje that random time that fucking Gaethje got to face Khabib? If I'm not mistaken. I must have a fucking slow feed or something. It says the fight's already started. Well, shit. Left hand lands from Gaethje. Inside leg kick from Gaethje. Topuria just pressing right now. Gaethje kind of tied up a little bit there. Like you might want to wrestle. Outside leg kick from Topuria. Topuria in blue trunks. Gaethje looking for a snatch single. Lets it go. Gaethje decided to wrestle at the White House. He hasn't wrestled in the last 5 years. 4:05 left in round 1 of 5. Topuria with a couple of left and rights to the head when Gaethje lowered his head. These are weird little pocket exchanges that they're having. I'm not going to really count them as significant strikes. Head kick attempt from Gaethje, blocked by Topuria. Big right hand comes in from Topuria. Gaethje goes in and ties up to close distance. Topuria separates. Gaethje ties up again, throws in an uppercut. That was different. Gaethje really teasing the single leg right now. Ooh, couple right hands connect from Topuria. Back Gaethje up to the cage. Looks like Gaethje's jab sneaks through to Topuria. Outside leg kick from Topuria. Shots to the body from Topuria. Uppercut attempt again from Gaethje. This one doesn't connect. Gaethje goes high-low, looking like he's going for a tie-up, and a little right hook. Stiff jab from Topuria when Gaethje tries to close distance. 2 minutes left in the first. Topuria's right eye is really red. Overhand right from Gaethje connects. Ooh, another big overhand right connects from Gaethje. Ooh, another big overhand right connects from Gaethje. God damn. Topuria's eyes are red right now. Another head kick attempt from Gaethje, blocked by Topuria. Overhand right from Topuria connects. Left hand connects from Topuria. Overhand right from Gaethje connects. Gaethje fakes the shot. Little pocket scramble for him. Topuria tries for the uppercut. Gets it on the second attempt. Left and rights from both guys coming in. Big right hand from Gaethje connects. A couple big rights from Topuria. They're just kind of scrapping it out. And Gaethje diving to the legs of Topuria as he goes in for the punches he was throwing. Then he dropped down and changed his level. Another head kick attempt from Gaethje. I couldn't tell by the angle if it was blocked. Kick to the body from Gaethje. Topuria pressing Gaethje against the cage with shots to the body. Gaethje still trying to scoop a leg. Throwing punches to the body of Topuria and then up to the head. That's the end of the round. God damn. That was a little intense. Like camping. Yeah, Topuria is getting pieced up in the face. Just Gaethje doesn't show as much damage. One or the other. Both are very possible. Some big overhand rights coming through from Gaethje as well. Yeah, Gaethje looks fresh compared to Topuria. That was a rough first round. First round going to Gaethje. Oh yeah, Topuria's fucked up in his fucking eyes. Gaethje's gonna make him work. He's defending takedowns. He's striking with him. He's definitely mixing it up and fighting smart. He's not just banging, which is good. Outside leg kick from Topuria connects. Gaethje's trying to roll some punches and then come out with some like phone booth type boxing, but it's not. They're not connecting. Stiff jab comes through from Topuria. Gaethje just swinging for the fences when they're in close like that. Shot to the body from Topuria. Shovel hook from Gaethje connects. Gaethje fakes another shot. I don't know if he's actually committing to those shots or if he's just trying to get a reaction from Topuria or more of a sprawl if Topuria feels like he's in danger. Got 3:10 left in the second round of 5. Overhand right from Gaethje connects. Left hook connects from Gaethje. Another stiff jab from Topuria comes in. Topuria with a right hand. Left hand to the body from Topuria. Right hand to the head from Topuria. Gaethje pushes him off. Head kick attempt from Gaethje. Looks like it was blocked by Topuria. More shots to the body from Topuria. Gaethje swinging for the fences. Missed on one of them. Uppercut connects from Gaethje. Another shovel hook to the body from Gaethje. Topuria working the uppercut now. Shovel hooks to the body. Topuria just working the body of Gaethje, trying to tear up his insides rather than his head. Not a bad idea. Gaethje flops down to his side. Topuria in quarter guard moves into full mount. Topuria trying to create some separation and work ground and pound. Gaethje gives him his back. We got 140 left in the second round. Topuria looking for that arm bar. Gaethje locking down his hands. Finds himself back into full mount with Topuria on top. Gaethje still trying to lock down the neck of Topuria and get him off of his head, but Topuria trying to set up an armbar, isolate one arm. Ooh, great scramble from Topuria. Ends up in side control this time on the breakaway. Topuria back in full mount. Great wrestling response, I guess, from Gaethje. Gaethje climbing the cage with his feet. 30 seconds left in the second. Now, Topuria just kind of laying on Gaethje in side control till the end of the round, which was more than 10 seconds, which is kind of sad to see. I would give that round to Topuria, though, for the takedown and the top control. Who do you think will win the main event? I could see Gaethje winning it right now. Topuria is a fighter, but as long as Gaethje can keep taking punches, I've never seen somebody hit Gaethje that many times in the body. It's a good strategy. Most people are always trying to knock Gaethje out because they've never seen him really get knocked out that much or get dropped that much from getting hit in the head. Gaethje's also half Neanderthal, so I would put some money on Gaethje. I think Topuria's the better fighter. Gaethje's just a fucking brick house. They touch gloves. Round 3 underway. Justin immediately goes for a tie-up this time. Working some uppercuts inside of the clinch. Knees to the body. Ties up again. Throws another uppercut. They break away. They're back in the center of the octagon. Yeah, I think Topuria is fucking gassing right now. Overhand right connects from Gaethje. Outside leg kick from Dustin. Overhand right connects from Topuria. Ooh, big overhand right again from Justin Gaethje. This one more of a cross. Nice snapping jab from Gaethje. Another jab comes through from Gaethje. Another jab for Gaethje. And he's like cocking Topuria's head back with these jabs. They're not light. Overhand right connects from Topuria. Like a right hook maybe. Maybe not so much overhand. Gaethje's just a lot taller than Topuria, it looks like. So it looks like he's reaching up when he throws those hooks. We've got 3:05 left in the third. Ooh, big right hand stumbles Topuria. Gaethje puts him in a front headlock. And looking for a darce, looks like. He's really sloppy spot for it. Yeah, Topuria was out, and then I don't know why Gaethje grabbed him. Gaethje could have finished the fight right there. He wants that photo finish. Both eyes bleeding from Topuria. God damn. Gaethje is bloodying this man up. I did not see that coming. Ooh, big lefts and rights come through from Justin Gaethje. We're not making it out of the third round. There's no way. Teep kick right under the chin of Topuria from Gaethje. Ooh, big lefts and rights coming through from Gaethje. Shot to the body from Topuria. Ooh, big overhand right on the breakaway from Gaethje. Another stiff jab comes through from Gaethje. Ooh, another underhook from Gaethje connects. A couple underhooks sneak through for, or uppercuts sneak through for Topuria. Another shovel hook from Topuria. Overhand right from Topuria. Big overhand right from Gaethje in response. Another right hand from Gaethje. Topuria is circling away, trying to get away from him now. 35 seconds left in the third. Gaethje's waiting this fight out. I don't know why. Flying knee attempt from Gaethje. And then Gaethje ties up with him. Knees to the body from Gaethje. Kind of surprised they made it out of this round. Gaethje could have finished it a couple different times. And a head kick at the end of the round from Justin Gaethje. Almost said Dustin. Topuria and Poirier on my mind right now. Topuria. I don't think they'll stop it because of his eyes. But his eyes are pretty fucked. Topuria's eyes are pretty fucked. He's never been pieced up like this. Is it a doctor stoppage? Yeah, doctor stoppage. Can't move his eyes. No, I'm saying pieced up like this where his eyes are all fucking... Topuria hasn't been pieced up like this. What are you talking about? Topuria is undefeated in the UFC until this fight. You're a crazy person. No, Topuria hasn't been fucking beat to shit under his eyes like this in a fight and then them stop the fight because of his eyes. He's not fucking Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz, that happens to a lot. Wow, they started it back up even after the doctor shook his head no. That's so weird. I thought the fight was over. Inside leg kick from Justin Gaethje. Ran right from Gaethje connects. Another shovel hook from Topuria connects. Gaethje with a nice trip. Topuria spins back up. Gaethje catches him in a front headlock. Starts sending knees to the top of the head of Topuria. Does not look comfortable. 4 minutes left. Outside leg kick from Topuria. Another stiff jab from Topuria comes through. Left hand comes through from Gaethje. Big right hand just grazes Topuria. Another left hand comes through from Gaethje. Another jab through Topuria and a right hand from Gaethje connects. Topuria is going to have to make something happen this round or they're going to stop the fight. Outside leg kick attempt from Gaethje doesn't connect. Jab and an uppercut come through for Gaethje. Another jab for Gaethje. Left hook almost connects for Gaethje. Another head kick attempt from Gaethje. Flying knee from Gaethje. Gaethje circles away. Back in the center of the octagon. Okay, the left hand comes through for Topuria. Another uppercut for Gaethje. Topuria's fucking hurting right now. He's like checking his face with his hand. 2 minutes left in the fourth. Gaethje, you need to finish this fight. What are you doing, dude? Topuria goes for a trip. Gaethje blocks it with his head. And then Topuria steps over. Topuria in full mount right now. Trying to drop bows on old Justin Gaethje now. Got 55 seconds left in the fourth. Gaethje gives him his back again. Gaethje gets out the back door. They're both standing up again. Topuria with a shovel hook again. Gaethje with an overhand left. And a right hand comes in from Gaethje. Gaethje looks up at the clock. Topuria goes in for a shot. Gaethje catches him in a front headlock. Starts giving him some punches to the side of the head. 15 seconds left. More knees from Gaethje, and that's time. I don't understand how this fight's going. They're going to stop the fight because of his eyes, if I had to guess. I don't understand how they made it into the next round. They changed the doctor's mind. Now or never. Diego corrals him. What's the best? Gaethje will pop for performance-enhancing drugs? Probably not. They stopped the fight. Gaethje's doing backflips. I was going to say, if he didn't do anything that round, I knew they were going to stop it. How else would it happen? Now you're going to get performance of the night for sure. Gaethje with the dub. Gaethje over talking to Trump. Melania is standing up. She wants to say hi as well. Nice. Now, it's a good fight. I bet they get fight of the night. For sure. Just because Topuria didn't quit. That's crazy, though. But yeah, I had a feeling they were going to stop it. If I honestly don't know why they convinced the doctor otherwise. This is why doctors don't let your wife in the room with you, if you know what I mean. Justin Gaethje is so happy right now. It's good to see. Gaethje trying to talk to his opponent, but they're working on him on the other side. Damn. And that's the end of it, boys and girls. I appreciate everybody that made it in. And if you made it to the end, awesome. And yeah, catch you guys in the next one.
Yeah.